game.
Hi.
Oh, hi. Oh.
I'm on my chatting screen, but Saru, on the other hand, is on his webcam stream already.
Well, yeah. I assume that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, we are. I'm gonna move over to it in a second, but I like to just say hello to everyone first. All right, let's have a look. King, thank you for the 10 biddies. Hello Saru, hello me. Hello King, hello Veritae. Hello, there's going to be some kit bashing. There is going to be some kit bashing. Arcalazan has nips on the brain from last night. I do, but hello. And hello Sayori. Hello John A. And Kikia. Hi. How you all doing?
Hello. Right. Yes, hello everyone. And King, thank you for the 10 biddies.
Okay.
It is time to paint Ina today. I don't think Ina would appreciate that.
Yeah, we're doing minis.
I've also changed the position of my camera, so it's now so I have a bit more room to move about.
Hey, would you look at that? There's fish above my head. Whatever could that mean?
My God! It's time. You know what it's time for, chat? It's time for the entire chat bar to be just filled with fish.
It is. I'm gonna fish and sleep. Hey, fish and sleep is good. Let's switch to the miniatures category. I love just having a button that does that now. What are we doing today? We're kit bashing. That's what we're doing.
You are kit bashing. I'm not sure what I'm doing. I could probably do some painting or such. I could also kit bash. I could just build some stuff. I still have a bunch of Drukhari to build up, so could do that. Or I could maybe show off some of the things I have done, and then people can decide what to do.
Yeah.
Alright, first of all, let's move this. Alright, and also, there's nowhere else I can put my mouse, so my mouse is going to be in camera's view the entire time. My apologies.
That is fair. By my first day at a new job, and now I'm tired. Well, congrats on the new job. And I'm glad you survived the first day. That's always the most stressful day. And, yeah, we're doing minis. We're doing kit bashing.
That's fair. Also, actually, I just want to do this because I have kit bashed something.
Yeah.
And for Mr. King, behold,
Mr. Kingalingaling. It's Dominus Titus. Fucking jetpack.
with his jetpack.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
I had no space for a jump pack, so I decided to fuse it with a Skitari jump pack, and it's just oversized. It was oversized, so I thought that doesn't look nice. It's oversized. So I was like, but wait a minute, that's exactly how it should be.
Yeah.
For Dominus Titus. Yeah, I was thinking of like maybe putting some green stuffing, some cabling or something. But yeah.
Just, you definitely could.
But yeah, but I just decided to do this just for the hells of it.
No, it's good. I like it.
It's just like, whee!
Also, Maiden might drop by, but he's feeling sick, so that is fair. You can keep funding your plastic crack addiction. That is the most important addiction. And yeah, this has come out. Stargrave Death Vector, which is their new book. It's all about automatons and old man. And yeah, new kit, automatons. It's 22 a box. I believe it works out at £1 per mini. So it's actually really good value for money, considering Games Workshop is like 3 minis for £28.50, something like that. So very affordable.
Yeah, very affordable.
So I pre-ordered it, so I got the book, the new box set, and we got a bunch of extra sprues in the bundle for kit bashing.
Also, just want to show off this dude again. My chapter master.
Oh, it's primed now.
I've primed the
in
model.
Mega Black.
yeah, this is ColorForge's matte black kit. So
it's really dark on camera.
Yeah, it's really dark on camera.
Oh, it came with metal minis as well.
It doesn't. I mean, like it doesn't look that dark in real life, but yeah, on camera it's like super dark.
Come on, punk.
Oh, there we go. Just do auto exposure. That sort of helps a little bit.
I was just pulling my stream of bubble wrap.
Oh, okay. And just figured I'd show this because I'm actually pretty close to finishing this off.
Ooh. Blood Angel.
Blood Angel, yes.
So, this metal minis comes with some kind of, like, cyber snake. Pretty cool. I even get an extra chunk of pewter because why not?
That's a big load of pewter.
Yeah, so that's a cyber snake. And then we get a not servitor with his little machine pistol arm and knife arm out hand even.
Yeah.
I read the basic description for these guys that it's basically the Borg.
Yeah, no, I can see it.
But here's the twist. It's the sector they're from, an AI controlled it, and it basically merged flesh and machine together as a collective like the Borg. However, humanity killed the AI.
Okay.
So the automatons are left forming networks with each other with stuff that's closely together. So they're kind of like mini collectives that try and live, and it's really cool.
Neat.
And that's the other dude. He's got like a machine pistol, arm and knife. And now I will just look at what just happened.
Oh no.
KK, thank you for the contribution to the Mechanic Adept Tally Zero, which just got fully funded.
Nice, very nice.
Let me make sure that's all it was, because that's all Twitch is telling me it was at the moment. Yes. Yeah. Tally Zero. Mechanic Adept Tally Zero. Thank you for funding that. I really do appreciate it.
Okay.
So they're basically the other Borg from Voyager. Yeah, pretty much. And then we've got this Chungus Among Us, which is like a metal brick. And he's like a big brutey dude.
Yeah.
It reminds me of an Ogryn, however, it's only Primaris sized.
You know what it reminds me of? And it's gonna be like for some people. It reminds me of the Strog from Quake.
Oh yeah. Oh. And then it's supposed to have like a dual shotgun arm that it can.
Yeah.
So that's that, and it came with a blue dice, which apparently is what are they called? I got this from North Star Military Figures. So if you want any Stargrave stuff, that's where to get it from. Yeah, they do blue D20s for some reason. It's a 9. I got a 9.
Why not? So I guess my question is, what should I work on today? I've shown a few things. So I can either build things, I can paint things. I can finish off that Blood Angel. Maybe I can do a bit more of Malam Kaido, because I have a Malam Kaido model.
You should do Malam Kaido.
Shikari fun, unless you got a Savara Mini. I do have a Savara Mini. It's not the Savara Mini that just came out recently.
But it is a Savara Mini, and it's a nice one all the same.
It is the Savara Mini that I've kit bashed together. I think I've showed it on my server a few times.
So we got like a crew sprue, which is like crew members on ships, and it's got like all different kind of heads. So you've got like Catgirl heads, you've got like alien heads, bug people heads, all sorts of cool things. So there's that sprue. And then we've got a scavengers male and female sprue. So it's essentially the same thing, but it's like male and female bodies and arms. Same kind of deal with the head options. Hi Rupert, how you doing?
Hello, Rupert.
And then they also gave me some Frostgrave Barbarians, which is what I'm going to be kit bashing with sniper rifles and stuff. Oh yeah, there's the Savara Mini.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is actually the thing that led me to actually draw up Savara. So this is technically the first Savara thing.
You should work on that.
Sure.
That's my vote. Oh, I need my.
Let me put some of this back.
Right, let's get some glue.
Base back.
We'll need glue.
The green isn't how I wanted it. Oh, I could do with some water, so I will go get some water quickly.
You should.
I'd say maybe build some Jukari if you got some spare kills. Could add stuff to a transport. I mean, I've basically been doing it for this Starweaver. I've actually got some like spare. I've been taking some skulls and spare bits. I've actually got a few spare bits I can finish painting off, and I've just been adding them to the chains. What?
Oh, I'm trying out them new clippers.
Oh, okay.
God, butter.
Yeah, I'll get some water and then I'll do a bit of painting on that Savara one then.
Can I tweak my configure video? That up. The zoom. Wait, no, it's not. But it's the focus. Oh. Okay, webcam freeze. Thank you very much. Give it a minute.
I'm back.
I don't know, because the webcam's decided it's freezing.
What?
My webcam froze.
Oh no.
It's a butt. It's back.
Okay.
I have an Imperial Shrine to desecrate. Oh no.
Back. Oh. King, did you see the thing I made?
Hopefully he did.
Just figured I'd ask.
There we go.
Because, yeah, I don't know if King saw it or not. I missed it, Sarah. Okay, I'll show it again. I made this for a kit bash. Originally, I thought that the jump pack was too big, but I was thought, you know what? No, that actually makes perfect sense.
Well,
yes. So look at the size of the jump pack. Again, it's just like it just perfectly fits the Dominus Titus. But yeah, I'm gonna green stuff like some cables and such into here just to flesh it out a bit more. But yeah, quite happy with this. Glad you do. Okay. another Safari model. Let's see, what do we need? We need to do the green again, because green is a bit not what I wanted.
Carry 2 admech. It could carry 2 admech, but it's carrying 1 very enthusiastic admech.
Very enthusiastic.
At some point, we'll have to try and get it so that we can get each of us screens on each of us streams.
Yeah.
Really thinking ahead. Should have done that from the start, but... Exactly.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Didn't.
Because then people on my stream could see what you're doing, people on your stream could see what I'm doing. Wait, did I... Did that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
People on my stream could see what you're doing, people on your stream could see what I'm doing. That's what I meant to say. 1 admech at twice the speed. Exactly. That's how that works, right?
Yeah.
The lighter the load, the faster it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Wow, this plastic's actually really nice. It's like... It's as strong as Games Workshop, but it's easier to clean up.
I need to actually get it. I need to get a picture of Safari as a reference quickly.
One riding the bottom by a wire. Oh yeah, you could have one attached by a wire at the bottom, like help me.
I mean, it's no more silly than that stilts guy.
Oh yeah, the stilt sniper.
Stilt sniper, yeah. Okay.
I would say that the stilt sniper is overcompensating, but his rifle is like just as long.
It really is.
Bonk. Why am I bonked? Fish, where's your fish? What do you mean, where's your fish?
The fish is going.
There. In the screen. Hit the fish button. Is it not working? The test cast worked. Look A. Look A doesn't help me with anything. I think I missed what both you and Sarah were working on, probably because I got distracted. I'm working on... I have some Stargrave / Frostgrave miniatures, and I'm kit bashing them today. And I'm starting with these barbarian-looking one.
Meanwhile, I am hitting a kit bashed model for my Dark Elder.
I don't think it's fishing anymore.
Oh, weird. It is fished, it's lost fish.
Is the fish not fishing? Not fishing. The open. I can't see the fish spammage. Yeah, I know, temperature outage, but it always says that, yet it's still working. Right now. There we go. It's working again. Go nuts. Yeah, if it stops working, just poke me. But actually say it's not working.
Yeah.
Yeah, hope everyone's doing well today. It's a little on the warm side, so if I'm a bit quieter, it's because the microphone's a bit further away and I've got a fan on. So, yeah.
Hello, Ina.
Cat.
Cato Sicarius.
Need to print you off a Cato Sicarius. I've got the STL somewhere. It's just a cat with Cato Sicarius' helmet.
That would be funny. Let me get some dust off this one and brush for dust.
What?
I meant to. What I usually do is I usually take this very soft makeup brush I've got and dust off the model before I start painting.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time.
Yeah, but I forgot to do that.
Oh no.
She was in a container, so I doubt she's got any dust on her. Or that much dust on her.
Yeah, if it's in a container, it'll be. Rain is done. It's sunny. Blah. It's technically gone down somewhat and it's lightish thanks to it being summer. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's warm today, and then it's supposed to be rainy tomorrow. Which sounds fine, but if it's just as warm as it is right now, but raining, it won't be fine. That's not what I want. I said it's 100% humidity, and it's just like, end me.
Yeah.
I've also been working on fixing up a really, really old Basilisk tank. Oh.
Basilisk?
Yeah. Which it's got down to looking like this.
Hey, it's still fine.
I basically ripped it to bits as much as I can because young me was an idiot. Golden crown, nice one today, Ori. I've still got all the other bits and stuff like that. I've just carefully as I can took it to bits. Nice terrain piece. I'm actually going to fix it up properly. I've still got like all the bits. I'm just want to see if I can fix it up and make it look better. I'm going to get a couple of extra parts for it, some 3D printed parts, build it all back up, try and make it as nice as I can. And bring it to life! And I found out that it's the old Chimera kit as well, which I had no idea there was more than one Chimera kit. But apparently there is. That's exactly what we'll be doing, King. We'll be awakening the machine spirit, and it'll be angry. It'll be like, what the fuck have you done to me?
What the hell have you done to my chassis? How dare you?
Just like those 100 Rhino kids. And I knew there was two because I have the originals, and then I have a couple of the new ones when the new kit first came out. I don't know about any updates after that, but I haven't really been following that much, to be fair. I want to do some 3D printing since I got Sarah's model files and liked the modeller's sites. Honestly, 3D printing is really worth doing if you've got both the time and space to do it.
Yeah.
I will say that 3D printing is not pet friendly, so you need to make sure it's a room that pets can't get into or are going to be in. So I will say that much.
Yeah, that's why with that 3D file of Savara that we got, I want to get into 3D printing, but there's currently nowhere for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get an FDM printer and try the Savara model just to see if it works.
Yeah.
On an FDM. But if not, I'll just go resin.
That's the other thing I'm sort of like debating is whether to get FDM or resin.
Well,
right now FDMs just seems like just the more logical choice.
Both have their advantages and disadvantages.
Yeah.
But as far as I'm aware, like a lot of the self-made, like, because there's a lot of people out there that produce their own custom kits, and it's actually like a big hobby in Japan, where people will create custom kits of anime figures, characters and stuff like that. I don't actually know how they make those kits. I don't know if they're FDM printed. I imagine some are, because you see them like sanding them down smooth and stuff like that. But
yeah,
they don't necessarily look 3D printed. GW needs more cats. Cats are canon in Age of Sigmar. We got cat models in Age of Sigmar? We've got dogs in 40k.
We have a cat in 40k.
We've got the Eldar cat.
Yeah, we got the Grinks.
That's good. Not models in lore. Oh, in lore, okay. Well, it's nice to know that cats survived the end of the world. I guess Farah Prince nervous to ask someone because oops. Well, you can just ask. That's all I can say. Just ask and see if people are fine with it.
Yeah, just say the model is slightly risque. Is that fine? And if they say no, then that's it. It's just no.
I think it's the Bamboo Labs A1. I've seen some people. Yeah, that's the one I'm gonna get. Because there's the Bamboo Labs A1, which is the full-size printer, and then there's the Bamboo Labs A1 Mini as well. Get the Mini if you're a bit tight on space or budget, but I would recommend the normal Bamboo A1. It comes with a 0.4mm nozzle. I would recommend spending the extra £7.50 and getting the 0.2mm nozzle, because that's the nozzle that you'll want for fine detail work, like miniatures and things. But like, you could even print tanks and stuff with that nozzle, but 0.4 is probably going to be fine for like tanks and terrain and stuff. With the Realm of Beast, Gur notably having thick, furry orange cats. Oh, thick, fluffy orange cats. Well, fluffy, furry, it's the same thing.
So he has Maine Coons.
Wait, Beastmen have Maine Coons? Is that what he means by Realm of Beasts?
Well, no, it's from that description. Big, fluffy orange cats. So he has Maine Coons.
Oh, right, I get you now, sorry. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, thick, fluffy orange cats, Maine Coons.
Yeah, I'll definitely get it so we can see each other's streams next time. I think we did have it set up at one point.
We did, but it wasn't that good.
It was kind of jank, and I don't think either of us liked how it looked here.
Yeah.
Fine. What's that on? Hot Zam brain struggles to work just like a CPU. Yeah. He broke my brain as the fish stopped working. No, it's working. Cyrus made me paranoid now because I see a bunch of fish redeems and then I'm like, wait, I've not heard the fish sound in a while. Where is it? But yeah, I don't know a huge amount about... Well, I've on and off been following 3D printers since 2019 because I got my first resin printer right at the start of 2020. But I only did it for about a year, then stopped just because other stuff happened. I wish it kept going, but life happens, which is okay.
Yeah.
But I'm ready to get back into it now. On your tablet at the minute. No, that's fine, Sayori. I'm just worried that the fish thing isn't working. So when people don't do it, I get paranoid. That's your life. Yes. Life is a bitch sometimes. A cruel mistress. That's where the hand's gonna be sitting, so I don't really need to... I know more of them thanks to like Adam Savage's channel, but knew of them for like years just tend to... Yeah. Yeah, because Adam, he actually does a lot of 3D printing stuff now. I think he mostly works with FDM, I believe. But yeah, if you're wanting a safer thing, go FDM printing. If you're fine with a bit more PPE type of printer than resin printing. But like I said, you really do need to know what you're doing in terms of handling the chemicals. Outside of that, it's a piece of piss.
Yeah. And yes, I do have two fins coat.
Yeah,
and I'm
Duncan's.
Yeah, I'm slowly transitioning.
His Surcoat, I think it's... Is it Surcoat Silver I've got?
Surcoat Silver, yeah, it's let me get it. It's
Oh no, I've got plate armor. I've fallen in love with that. It's a really, really good silver paint.
Yeah, plate armor here.
That one, Sanguine Scarlet, that's a lovely red. The really good paints.
Yeah.
I've only got a few because Ruby gave me a bunch of doubles when I met her at Pickle Fest when I went there, which I got a sticker for. Pickle Fest 2023. And yeah, that's my recipe book. So we've got Josh. That's one of Ruby stickers. That's another one of Ruby stickers, which is a Tyrannid that says reduce, reuse, recycle. It's honestly so good. And then a couple of things. We've got Chaos Miku, Goblin Gaming, they're good. Rosemary & Co, I've got their brushes. Grot for Scale, Dungeons to Starships, that's another good YouTube channel. PG Tips, because I went to PeachCon. Dragon Gaming, that's a eBay seller, but I love their stuff. Element Games, like getting from them as well. And then I have definitely a Mimic on the back, because yeah, it's just a recipe book. I've got like, that's for a Space Marine chapter that I did for Kakia, and that's just random things like rust bone, how I want to do like rope and dirt bases and stuff like that. Nice to actually just write it all down in a book. Where's a Zan sticker? When I actually get some, because in terms of me doing merch, I'd have to commission an artist to do a sticker, but I have to then what was it called now? It's basically buying the full rights to it, so the commercial rights to it and everything, so that I can sell and reuse it for merch. So like I'd have to specifically get it with that in mind.
Yeah.
It's like my like my Twitch emotes, I can use them on Twitch, I can use them on Discord, I can use them anywhere. But if I wanted to use them commercially, like make them into stickers, I can't because I don't have the commercial rights. Whereas Discord stickers would be good for a Zan sticker. Yeah, I do actually think that too. Because they're the right size. Tell you what, sorry.
Yeah.
Do you want to send me over like a couple of your... If you send me over... I know you've probably sent them before. Like, this is like later, maybe tomorrow or whatever. Send me the 2 Zan stickers you've done. Send me the Savara stickers and the My Mori stickers you've done. And then I'll see if I can get them printed off and see what they look like as stickers.
Sure.
Because if your Discord stickers look really good and work well as actual physical stickers rather than the little emotes I've got, then that would be good.
Yeah.
Who do I need to beat up for you? Let me pull out the list. No one. I'd buy a sheet of Saru's Discord stickers. I'd put stickers on my mini box, and I'd love a Zan sticker on it. I'll have a look then. Zan has the Book of Grudges. I do have a Book of Grudges. But it's a book of recipes. It's always worth writing down your recipes and your process, or at least for me it is, because my brain is like memory of a fish. Although that's probably offensive to fish. It's why when I have like projects set on my desk half painted for 6 months, and I'm like, I feel like finishing that now. And it's like it's like the Gandalf meme. I have no memory of this place. It's like I have no memory of what paints I've used in what order. I write them down, but then thought of another way of doing it. Yeah, that's fair. I like I like doing a lot of tester models, and then once I'm happy, I'll do it one final time, and then I'll write the recipe down. But if I find better ways of doing it, I will change it over time. Now I take pictures with a note. That's actually a good way of doing it. Pictures with a note. I ain't even got object permanence yet. I get it. Yeah. Object permanence.
If it's out of sight, then it doesn't exist.
Ah, right.
Or something like that. It's like Goldia made fun of her chat for that because people were like, "Oh, you're wearing a mask, therefore your mouth doesn't exist," or something like that.
Oh, is this when people were complaining that she was wearing a mask so they couldn't see her mouth?
Yeah, something like that. I don't remember what it was, but it was like really stupid stuff.
Yeah. I do love that Windows sound on the PC. Oh, you can fish up an old PC in the fishing game, and it does like I think it's the Windows 95 login music.
Oh, okay.
No, that would actually be not bad. No, I want to stick to the way I'm doing it. If I change it, I'll go crazy. It's like at the minute I'm changing my recipe for painting Dragon Knights because I'm actually doing like I'm trying to make the grey not just grey and boring. I'm trying to like put washes in the recessed areas and fiddle around with how I highlight and things like that. So, and like capes, I want to try differently, stuff like that. I've put a lot of models away, so it's actually nice to be just doing this. What? Ooh.
Extending. Let go of the ball.
Oh no. Need a paint handle.
I have plenty of paint handles, but probably Savara has it on a base at the moment, so I can't.
Well, is she on a piece of metal?
Yeah.
Well, then stick her in some cork and stick the cork to the base, to the thing.
Okay, I will get all the cork that I don't have.
Like, what do you mean? You use cork for basing?
Okay. Hang on.
Like I've got a holder that fits wine corks in it, so you can use that.
There you go. Is this suitable? Is this a suitable amount of cork?
Yes, that's perfect. Now you'll never drop the model.
But I don't have like a wine stopper or whatever.
Let me play a YouTube video. Okay, it didn't. Good. I opened up my browser and I was like, please don't play a video. I'll link you to the paint handle. Yeah, I got. This is an old. This.
All my orders.
All my orders. All my. I love that song. It's really catchy. Are you on Discord? Yeah. Yeah, it's from, if anybody knows, he's called Garfy. He's on Blue Sky and Twitters. GW sends him models to paint. He has, if you look up Garfy's Get a Grip paint handles on eBay, that's where he sells them, the really good paint handles. They come with a lot of accessories and stuff like that. And I'll always shout him out because one of my it's got this bit on so that you can like hold it at like a really awkward angle and stuff like that. One that broke after I think 2-3 years of me heavily using it, and like I just took a picture and said, oh no, my thing has broke, but it's been great, just sad that it's broke. And he actually messaged me saying, oh, send me your details, I'll send you a replacement. And he didn't charge me, he just sent me some replacements free of charge.
Which is great.
And it's like, I have no proof I'd even bought the paint holder off of his eBay page, but I had it, so, you know.
Yeah, it's great. It's definitely, it's service like that will get you future customers.
Exactly. So that's why I always shout him out, because it deserves it.
Yes. Yeah, I've got two paint handles. I've got this Citadel one, which, let's be honest, it's just a plug.
Ah, the Citadel butt plug.
Yes, the Citadel butt plug. And then
I'll say it.
Yeah, and then there's this older Citadel one, which honestly I think is really nice. Kind of, I don't know why they got rid of this. This one's practically perfect.
Yeah, the old Citadel paint handle was amazing.
Beans.
Someone say boon.
Yes, I already said beans.
Service. Yeah, honestly, I can't shout them out enough. I don't know if they deliver to the US, but because he's UK based.
Oh, definitely give him a look after the stream. Because yeah, probably having some more painting handles probably wouldn't go amiss.
Yeah, it does come with a piece of cork that does fit into the hole, but I've used wine corks. Well, and they work just fine.
If they did, not anymore. That is unfortunate.
Oh, did you actually get the illegal tea one? That's one of the new ones. There is some new ones that Sayori has drawn, so if you do find them, they are there. Your cat bit your belly button. That sounds painful.
Why?
You just wanted to.
I'm gonna take this off camera for a moment. I need to focus on.
Do we want an alien head or do we want a human? Trying to figure out what I would.
You know what? You know what you saying that just reminded me of?
What?
You could totally make those Stargrave models and basically make the oh, what was it called in MC's game? The Crow Run.
Yeah.
Black Run. Yeah, just so. Also, like minor alien enemies to fight for a Deathwatch game.
Yeah. Let's see. How did it get access to it? Is the bigger question. She's like a shark. When she's curious, she bites. She's under your blanket.
You know what? That's actually that is actually a very that is actually a good question. It's like, how did they get access to it?
These ones.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to get in the details there of that boot. You're probably never going to see it by if it's painted and you do get to see light under there. I want it to be painted rather than, oh, it's grey. It's grey.
Yeah, I'm the same. It's like, even if I know somebody will never see that particular part of the model unless they like pick it up, flip it in an awkward angle and hold it upside down, that they'll never see that unpainted bit. To me, it's like, I know it's there, so it bothers me. And if it bothers me, it's a problem. Use this head. Do you paint the inside of tanks? No comment. That's one of the dumbest things I have ever done. I fully painted the inside of a rhino, and then I glued it shut.
They glued it shut.
And it's like, why the fuck did I do that?
There you go. I did this a long time ago.
I mean,
Like,
what's wrong with that? It's good.
Yeah, the top of it is unpainted, but it's like, yeah, it's like, deploy fire warriors. Yes. I really should finish this off sometime. This is supposed to be like fire blades. This is supposed to be like a fire blades devilfish.
It's a fire blade.
It's the fire warrior HQ. It's the fire warrior HQ choice for Tau. Actually.
Is it the guy with the bonding knife?
Yeah, it's this.
Oh, that dude. Is that the one that you kit bashed with that that high elf cloak, or?
No. It's haven't done that one yet, but haven't done that one yet, but I can. But I've still got the parts.
That's really good. Where did the cape come from?
It comes from the. Well, that one's just the Fireblade kit, but the one that you're thinking of that I showed you like a.
Oh, that's from like a dark elf chariot.
Yeah, it's from the Dark Elf Corsair chariot.
And it's like it's really expensive to get that kit just for that cape.
Yeah, which is why I got it off eBay.
Yeah, it's like one of the most sought after pieces.
Yeah. Did manage to get the whole kit, which is nice.
But yeah, I do paint the inside of my tanks. There's two.
Armor is cool. Thank you, Johnny. Right, what?
That head out the way.
It's a very dark green, but I don't think it's got a bit dark.
The dark green.
Yeah, her like her shin pads and shoulder pads are very very dark green, sort of like a Dark Angel's green, but I don't think I have a Dark Angel's green on hand.
Do you have war flesh?
I do, which is what I used at the top of the dress, so it's not even that dark. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Hold 1 second. Well, I'll be damned. Behold!
What? Oh, you have Dark Angel's green.
The really, really old Dark Angel's green. Is this still good?
Is it still good? Let's open it and find out.
The answer is no. No, Captain. It's pretty much gel.
Oh, put some
Flow improver?
Yeah. And then attack it with the put two drops of flow improver in it, and then put 20 drops of water, and then attack it with the paint mixer.
1, 2. Okay, that's 2 drops of flow improver. I will go get some water quickly, because I'm gonna not use paint water.
Yeah, don't use paint water. Advise against that.
My Dark Angel's green was solid. Oh, this one looks very gel-like, but it's still somewhat good.
Well, get it in that mixer.
Yeah, well. Let me just get some water. Oh.
I've got some very, very old paints. Doesn't quite work. Where's my old paint? currently on hand, I have these, which is enamel paint, right? And these, I think, are 20 plus years old, but because they're sealed, they're actually good inside. Because I've opened one, and they're still liquid, they're still good, after like 20 plus years. Or maybe that's just because it's enamel paint.
Like, you know what? Just to be certain, I'm gonna add a glass ball to it.
Oh yeah, I had 2 or 3. I think they're called cooking beads. It's what you put in the bottom of pies.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. For like, for baking pie crusts and that.
Yes.
We'll just put one in.
Any cool bits of gear we could give today?
Okay, here we go. Wait, ooh. Does that need to push my light? Jiggler, go!
Paint jiggler.
Ah!
Honestly, it's one of the best purchases I've ever made.
Oh, I was gonna say same, but it was given to me as a pro gift, so it's like, is it a purchase? Ah!
That's fish.
Oh god. Okay. Looks good to me.
Like,
Looks silky smooth again.
is it running good?
It's practically water, so I would hope so.
That's good then. Because I'll mix it standing up, then I'll flip the paint upside down on the mixer, and then I'll mix it upside down as well, just so it can kind of get everything off the bottom.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that works. That works a treat.
There we go. We've revived your Dark Angels green.
Really old Dark Angels green. Oh, that's beautiful.
Can't remember. I think there's a company that actually does one-to-one match the old Citadel paints. But I can't recall what it is.
I think I know the one you're talking about, but I don't remember its name either.
There was, there used to be one. Oh, go on.
I was gonna say, weren't they like the original Citadel
Oh,
people?
there's them which actually do the old ones. I forget what they're called. I was a bit disappointed with them.
Really? Huh.
I think it's because I got some metallics from them and they're like, you know, disgustingly thick and not good. Although this is before I had my flow improver, so maybe I'll give them another go. Back in the day, there used to be a company, I don't know if it's still around, called Instar. They used to color match old Games Workshop paints. Like, if you sent your old paint pots in, they would like color match it and bring the line into production, basically.
Yeah.
But I've not heard anything about that company in years now, so I don't know if it's around or if it's any good still. Or
There you go. Look at that. Beautiful.
Archangels, that is good. And my music has decided, so good to start it again.
It's not exactly getting the color. Oh well.
Hmm?
It's not exactly getting the color, but
As long as we can roughly see it.
Yeah, it's even got a nice sheen to it.
And if you don't want the sheen, you can knock it down with a wash.
No, I actually want the sheen because it's particularly with Savara's model, it's or Savara's picture, it's supposed to be like a enamel.
It gets mentioned in one of Rogue Hobby's videos. Oh, I know the one you're on about. It's like they look like the classic paints because I believe they did the they do Goblin Green, right? Because didn't Suggs like get all the different Goblin Greens out there? And I think she tested them all. Was it Suggs that did that? I'm sure it was.
I have no idea who these people are.
Suggs is Rogue Hobbies. She's one of Peachy's friends.
I have no idea who this person is.
Peachy is Duncan's friend.
I know who Peachy. I know who Peachy is, but it's saying, oh, it's one of Peachy's friends. It's like that. It's like, okay, but I still don't know who this person is.
All right, Suggs is a former Forge World employee.
Okay.
He used to work at Forge World doing writing for Necromunda, I believe. And I think she did some other painting as well.
Right.
Yeah, she did the masterclass videos.
I haven't actually watched any of the masterclass videos.
She did the masterclass videos, and she didn't like just being there on her own with a cameraman, so Peachy had to sit just off camera with her.
Right.
So that she could do it. It's funny, if you ever want to listen to all their like past stories about Games Workshop, go watch Jugs, the podcast. And yes, it's made with that joke in mind.
Of Jugs.
Because they like saying things like, when guests come on, they say, thank you for coming on our Jugs, and things like that.
Oh, no.
All those jokes are made, and yes, it is, oh my god, embarrassment, but that's what they do, because they're all big kids.
Yeah.
So like Louise worked there, Peachy worked there, Rob, who is it Rob the Wargamer, I think is what he is. He does a lot of streams, and he follows the all the tournament stuff going on. And he goes through all the data slate changes and discusses that with his chat and things like that, so he does things.
Fair enough.
But they're all Games Workshop employees.
Okay.
I'm really far behind on their podcast. I need to catch up.
Well, as far back as I am, because I haven't seen any.
Yes, it's good. It's worth having a look.
Okay.
Maybe I don't want that. Yeah. Bink, bink.
Stark Angel screen is very nice. Pardon me.
But right, that's. I binge and then have a break and forget what I've watched. That's what I've done. I used to watch it every week, and now I forgot what I've watched. So. And I'm probably 6+ months behind.
So this is how it's looking so far. This is how it's looking so far.
Looking good.
I'll do the hairpins after I've done the hair.
But no, they're all lovely people. They're fun to meet in person. So I always recommend it.
Okay.
The other thing about meeting people in person, like a bad thing or a good thing? 'Cause I'm always very awkward meeting new people, so it's actually hard for me to meet anybody in person.
Same.
Because it's like, I could talk to somebody like this now over the internet, and I've got no problems. I can talk normally and everything. But the second I meet them in person, I'm as quiet as a mouse, and I won't speak.
Yeah, same. I mean, it's. I mean, you know my conditions.
Yeah, because then it's like, so, how about that weather? Bad. It's like people put out a public persona and then actually they aren't what you expect.
Yeah.
That is fair. All I can say about like Peachy, for example, Peachy is exactly the same in his videos as he is in the podcast and in real life, because I've met Peachy in person, and he is honestly he's genuine. He's really nice. So I went to PeachCon, and they won some Warhammer Underworld's orcs at PeachCon.
Yes. Paint orcs.
It's I can't wear the box top of my head, but it's like the old Warhammer Underworld's kit for them as well.
It
But-
matters not only that you must paint orcs.
Yes, so I've got some orcs.
Whoa.
What about you, Sayori? I mean, you're you. If anything, you're a bit more crazier in person. I'm surprised. I've surprised myself by being somewhat of a chatter once I get going, but then I quiet down and just vibe. Yeah, if people can get me on the right topic, I'll talk forever. Like it's like, oh, you want to talk about the intricacies of Dark Heresy, Warhammer? It's like I'll talk forever, but like,
Yeah.
not always. But if you want to talk about like normal things, then I'm just like, yep, that's cool, haha, fun. It's why I don't talk about like IRL stuff, and it's like I'll talk about video games, I'll talk about Warhammer, I'll talk about miniatures, because that's what my brain likes, and that's what my brain will talk about. It is. But I'm hard pressed to. Well, I don't normally start conversations in person. I'll sit there and I'm actually really content just vibing with people and being quiet.
And yeah, I am also a reactionary person.
Yeah, that's the best way of saying it. I'm very reactionary. IRL stuff is so boring. Yeah. Unless it's like actual games, like miniature games and stuff, then it's interesting.
Yeah.
Or laser tag. Played laser tag, that's fun.
we had a big like laser tag arena in my town, which was closed like 10 years ago.
It's fun.
It's so. I distinctly remember the last time I was on it, I was smashed up against the wall by a bunch of older kids just because I was there.
That's less fun.
Yeah.
All I can say is it's far less painful than paintballing.
I have not been paintballing, so
I have, and it hurts both physically from running around all day, as well as getting hit by paintballs, especially when all you've really got to protect you is a full body overall.
Yeah, I heard that paintball hurts like hell.
It does, but it's fun as fuck.
It's the thrill of don't get hit, otherwise you're going to be in excruciating pain.
Yes. Haven't they started replacing laser tag with stupid VR things? Oh, have they?
I believe it's in VR chat.
Oh, well, yeah. There's like laser tag in VR chat, but it means like the in-person stuff.
Oh, really? Okay.
Like, VR, like that that Space Marine 2 VR experience, like that would replace laser tag almost.
Oh, okay.
I think is that what you mean? I'd love AR laser tag. That would be fun. Because it's still laser tag, but because you're wearing like augmented reality goggles at the same time, things that aren't really there could be popping up and shit, and everybody can see them. So like it could even be like line of sight blockers that aren't physically there.
Yeah.
That would be cool. And then someone would end up running into a wall because they thought it was a fake wall.
Hello, D.
Oh yeah, D, fish. Hello, D. Very tired. Hello. Hello. Paintball smart, they do. The friend whose birthday we went to when we went paintballing, we went for a pint afterwards, those of us that weren't driving, and he was showing where he'd been hit. So like he was wearing a shirt and a jumper, and then he was wearing the full body overalls, and still it looked like he'd been repeatedly punched like halfway across his back because it was bruising from being hit by the paintballs.
Yeah, I distinctly remember I was offered once to go paintballing with my brother and my dad, and I remember distinctly saying no, thank you.
I would say it's worth going once for the experience, unless you really, really don't want to get hit by paintballs, in which case, don't.
Yeah, I think my method, my train of thoughts back then was like, I'm getting bullied constantly at school. I don't want to do it I don't like being hit as a recreational thing.
Yeah, that's perfectly understandable. I thought you were implying D would be the one who ran into a wall. I don't know, D, would you like to run into a wall in augmented reality? It's a random question to just ask somebody out of the blue. Yeah, I went paintballing for my 18th birthday. Uncle came with us. He got shot right in the middle of his collarbone on bare skin as he had the top of his boiler suit open because hot August weather. Ouch.
Yeah, that's gonna smart.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the main rules was do not aim anywhere near the head. But we had masks on, like full face masks.
And of course, even though somebody goes like, don't aim for the head, you're always going to get some idiot that aims for the head.
Yeah, they do actually take it really seriously in paintballing, though. Like, the stewards will kick you out if you don't listen.
Yeah, which is good.
Because, yeah, you don't want to be getting hit by paintballs. It's dangerous. I don't want an Riz, but it's a double-hander. Oh, I know. Axe. Because axes are fun.
Axe.
Let me
And
ask you a
my-
question.
And my axe.
And Mark. Yes. Saying padded boiler suit and essentially motorbike helmets to protect our heads. I would have preferred a motorbike helmet to just a full face mask, honestly. This. See pictures of Johnny's cat.
Cat.
Yeah. But there we go. Why? Wait. Yes. 3 games.
3 games?
3 games.
3 games. 3 games!
I don't want that game. That sounds like a terrible game.
What's that?
I'm not going to repeat the title of the game.
Okay. Is it really that bad?
No, it's just really childish.
Let's see. 3 games. 3 games! Yeah, no. Yeah,
you.
absolutely not.
Told you. That's for the right arm. Need a left hand. Yeah, left hand.
But yeah, there's the foot.
That's right hand. What have you based it? Rakar flesh?
No, it's Griffin Claw.
Oh, Griffin.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna go over it with Ivory Tusk.
Ivory.
From
Tusk.
Duncan Lords is tough in courts range. Did you know you're all supposed to put on tough in courts?
Or one thick coat.
No.
Helmets kept our noggin safe, but dear God, they were not ventilated properly. Had to have the visor ever so slightly open to stop it from steaming up. But having a slow, quiet day-to-day, some doodlings, some night rain. Nothing wrong with a slow day. Any guns that are working? Maybe. It's because that's like a double hander. Is there any? That's a sword. What's the sword option look like? That could work. I still need a left-handed. There's no left-handed guns. There's left-handed tools. Annoying. No left-handed gun. Do they have any left-handed guns? On nail sprue. They not. Yeah. Well, why don't we crack into the automations kit? These are 4 of the same sprues, so I only need to get. So that how their box kits work is they will do 20 models in a box, but it's a repeat of 4 sprues normally. Let's see. They've got like weird robot arms. Any of the gun arms left-handed though. Yes, that one. That works. Yeah, 5 per sprue, so you get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then so you get your bases separately on little sprues like that. They're like the really thin bases, so if you wanted like GW bases, then you could just get those off of eBay, or like GW equivalent. And then yeah, it's just the same sprue, just 5 times stacked together. So it's because Stargrave is built in a way where you might only build 5 models for a crew, because you'll only end up with maybe like 4 or 5 main characters. So you might only be taking 1 or 2 models off of a sprue. So it might be like I take, say, like these 2 models off the Barbarians Frostgrave sprue, and then I take a model off of the Automaton sprue. Maybe I take one off of the crew sprue. So it's like you can have a very varied and mixed set of models that come together as a crew. There was more variance between the poses available that GW, that it doesn't matter if the sprue's the same. Yeah, that's the thing. Wait. Should run back in. These are basically like how the old GW models were. So like how the old Imperial Guard were and the old and the Space Marine Tactical Squad. It's like how they are. But yeah, Games Workshop became, as you said, they did more monopose. Now, I will say, I do like the monoposes. I actually think the monoposes are really good. However, as you said, it takes the fun away from it, and it means there's less you can actually do to repose the models without significant work. So it's like you might have to, I don't know, cut a leg off to repose it, and then you've got to do green stuffing, or like what I've been doing with the assault intercessors is instead of having them in their normal pose, I've been tilting them back so it looks like they're not running but more striding forwards. So, hey, Safari's looking good. Very nice.
Just need to do what the hell now.
Where was the banana?
And then I can start going with the. Oh, hello. Hello, baby girl.
Cat?
Cat. Yeah, cat just is underneath the desk here.
Ah. Desk cat.
Hello, baby.
Monopose is good for characters and units that you would only have one. It's not good for battle units. Yeah, I totally agree with that. See, here's the fun thing. The Assault Intercessors in the Indomitus box are... It's 2 of the same sprue, so you can make a squad of 10. Those sprues are 5 completely different poses to the Assault Intercessor sprues that come in the multi-part kit. So if you have 5 of the Indomitus Assault Marines, Assault Intercessors, and you have 5 of the standalone box Assault Intercessors, then you can make 10 truly unique Assault Intercessor Marines. And because I've got that box, I can make 20 unique Assault Intercessors, which I'm going to do. So I'm doing 10 as Dragon Knights, and then 10 as the Knights of Solitude, which is Soru's Space Marine chapter. Looks. Maybe I could just put Cyber on instead. It work. But yeah, I agree. For characters, definitely, but for like line and rank troops, it's not a good idea.
That's the one thing I do find annoying about these drop bottles.
What's that?
Is you go. Sometimes they'll come out nice and clean like that. Sometimes you could be squeezing them for ages and ages and ages and nothing comes out. And then you release and then a whole dollop comes out.
Yeah, it just goes bleh.
Yeah, and it's just like, why?
Non. I literally have to sit there with my Corn Berserkers to make sure I'm not duplicating the weapons and poses, and then after a couple of boxes you've done the combination, you can, unless you want to start stuffing them. Yeah, that's the only issue. It sucks if you want a lot of like battle line units, because well, they all end up looking samey.
Yeah.
quite even swap arms that well because they're designed to fit certain bodies. Yeah, that's the worst part.
That's really hate that.
Let me go with that. Struggling with the left arms on these kits, annoying. Good actually. So, goes across the body. I was hoping it'd be like more of a swingy outy arm. A swingy outy arm.
Getting a bit delicate. I'll try to capture it on camera if I can, but I may need to take the model away from the camera.
What's that? Catch the cat on camera?
No, take the model away from the camera.
Oh, take the model away
Because
from the
it-
camera.
Yeah, because it's getting a bit fiddly.
That is fair. Try it that way. By the end of the stream, I'll have taken off most of the arms off of all of these sprues, and I won't know what goes where. Just because I'm trying to figure out what I want to do.
Yeah.
Let me just see if I can zoom in a bit. It is kind of hard to see what. Yeah, I miss the old way when you could take arms and just glue them to whichever body. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not unorganized. Mostly. Oh, piece of blue tech. Stay where you are. When in doubt with a pose, blue tack. Unless you drop it on the floor. There we go. Got it. Legs would legs would come in a pair, arms would come in a pair, and you could mix and match. Now legs only fit with a certain body that you can only take certain arms, so it's restricting creativity. Yeah, I remember. Well, again, the tactical marine box was like that. There was like maybe 5 different legs, but there was like I think 5 to 10 different torsos as well, fronts. So you could vary it up and you could twist them in different angles, and then you had the different arms and things.
Yeah. The old space, the old first one, Space Rangers were all about, you know, modularity and all that stuff.
Out a bit. Let me go here. You think that pose is a bit too close?
Let's have a look. See. Maybe.
I think the arms are a bit too close together. Yeah, it's a bit too close. I'm starting to get picky now. You made some real cursed poses. As kids, you did stupid things like sticking torsos on backwards to the legs, for example. That's totally not something that I did. Murdoch.
Quack.
Quack, quack. Again. Now that I've busted out the blue tack. That's not too bad. Not that one.
Yeah, that works.
And then like
It's
the
like
head
they're
would be
mid-
like facing this way.
Yeah, it's like they're mid-swing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, perfect. That only took me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 arms to figure out. Six arms and blue tack. Right, so we'll clean them up. Head, let's see. Not go. About 3 screamy heads. That's some interesting head choices. Should I pick one of the horned helmet heads? That would be bad, actually. That one... What other head option? Always make it an alien head. Like a vampire. Got like fangs and everything. Vampire scavenger. Did you work on your room any today? Not today. We're doing it tomorrow. I've just got the ceiling and the skirting board to do. And then Thursday, we are looking at carpets and IKEA furniture. Oh, Thursday we're looking at floors. And we're buying the desks so that I can get an idea of where it's all gonna go. It's bits. Do that one. I'm gonna go over the helmet option. Furniture. Yeah, we're at minimum. I'm getting the desks first, so that I can figure out how I'm gonna set things up, because I need to figure out where the monitors are gonna go and where I want to put the everything else. So, and like I can at least start moving stuff over then as well. This blue tack does not like sticking to plastic.
Probably lost its stickiness, unless it's fresh blue tack.
Yeah. Just a square of blue tack I always keep on my desk.
Yeah, it's probably lost its stickiness by now.
left, right, left. The full power.
This is really
Fish.
fiddly details. Yeah, me too. It's getting a bit dork.
Changes nothing on stream, it just actually helps me see stuff better. Actually, maybe it's better than a step. You'd think I'd build models faster, but I don't.
Nothing wrong with building models slow.
There's nothing wrong with building models slow as long as everybody's chatting.
Yeah. Well, we are, aren't we?
Well, yeah.
Just being quiet at the moment just because it's getting very fine hair details.
And try not to overspill it.
What's that? Scream in your ear?
No.
Build faster. I'm trying. Monkey mold line remove faster. Monkey help. Honestly, this is the bit that slows me down the most is mold line removal because I obsess. Like, we talk about having OCD. This is where I have OCD. I must remove all the mold lines, otherwise it will drive me insane. I would crack the whip, but I have to do it first. Whip cracks are scary, man. Those things are going at the speed of sound. An assembly line. I like doing batch painting, which is basically an assembly line. That's the way I actually enjoy painting, funnily. Which is one way that I've heard people hate painting, is batch painting. But I don't know, I just enjoy it. I think it's because I get, like, my brain gets that, like, gratification of seeing, like, all these models were grey. Now all these models have, like, I don't know, orange on all their legs. And it's just, like, seeing that, like, assembly line kind of thing.
Yeah, I get that.
I killed a Custodes with one of my Emperor's Children's whip. Very fun to imagine. That is very fun to imagine. I watched the Jax Z Whipper YouTube. He makes it look really funny. Okay. Then I will have to look.
Well, I've done. You can't really see it on camera, but I've done a dark purple.
Yeah, you can see it on camera.
Apart from this one bang, I'll just.
What?
Apart from this one bang, I'll do that quickly.
Oh no, he missed a bang.
Yeah.
He can do one-winged angel while whipping. What's a one-winged angel?
It's Sephiroth's theme.
Oh.
You know the Sephiroth?
Yes.
Yeah, it's that theme.
Put it in Discord for later. Thank you very much. Do appreciate it. Oh wait, I've been mold line removing around this bit that I was supposed to actually clean up and cut off because it's part of the sprue. It's just these cutters cut it so smoothly that it looked like it was part of the gun. Smooth like butter, yeah. It's the red grass game clippers, because I was looking at the God Hand clippers and I was like, damn, they're like 35 to 45 plus pounds. They're expensive. What does Pete, the wargamer, use? He uses red grass games. And honestly, as long as you're not cutting thick plastic, these are amazing. They're small so you can get into like annoying parts on the sprue. And yeah, it literally just cuts like butter. Yeah, this is the first time I'm using them, and honestly, I'm dead impressed. Like, I'm going through, and I'm like, wait, did I cut it? And I didn't even feel me cutting through the plastic. So far, I can really recommend these. Like, that's a size comparison against Army Painter's old nips. So, I mean, they're a little bit smaller, but they're pretty much the same. Size-wise. They've just got a smaller form factor. Hello? Can you hear me? Oh no, has Soru died? Hello?
I think my internet's dying.
Oh no!
I think my internet's dying.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Hello?
Okay. Hi.
Hi. Yeah, I think my internet's dying.
I mean, the stream looks fine.
Well, it's for a longest time, there was just nothing going on. I was like going, hello, hello, and it's like nothing was responding.
Let me get them for you quickly. Hazards. It's hard to move away from GW stuff though when that's what you've been used to. The old stuff from them was a lot better than the new stuff. Yeah, that's my problem. It's like, that's why I find it so hard to move away from their paints, because I've grown up using their paints. I don't really have a problem with their paints. I found the way that I like to use their paints.
Oh, Citadel paints are fine. Perfectly fine. But, I mean, it's like, the only reason I'm sort of like swapping over to, Oh, it's happened again.
No, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. It's the only reason why I'm moving to Duncan Rose is because it's like the dropper bottles, they're cheaper for how much you get, and they basically act like the GW paints.
Yeah. But there's a link to the Precision nippers I've got. Honestly, well, first time I've been using them tonight, I can recommend them so far.
Hey, I've done a like 1-to-1 mix of purple with red, and it's gotten this nice burgundy color, which
Ooh, that's actually close to the color you've used for her hair.
Yeah.
I like their paints, but keep thinking to try some others. Another line I'd recommend is AK Interactive's paints. I love how smooth their paint is. It's really nice. So if you're looking for, I would recommend two thin coats if you want some close approximations. They're not exactly 1-to-1 with Citadel paints,
But they're very close.
but they are very close.
And they sort of like function the same. If they're like painting them on models, they feel the same.
Yeah. But like even then, the coverage is really good. So even if you thin the paint, I feel like sometimes you can actually get away with one thin coat.
Yeah.
And I will say it that way: one thin coat, not one thick. But AK Interactive, I've been using their paints for faces, because again, I was watching one of Peach's tutorials where he used all AK paints for faces, and a couple of Army Painters speed paints, and I've really had a lot of success with those. Yeah, I would say all paint lines have some good ones and some bad ones. Some more than others.
Yeah. Like I can't stand Reaper paints, for example.
I think Reaper paints are okay, but Reaper paints are designed so they're pre-mixed, pre-watered down, so they don't need you to thin them down or anything. They're just designed to be painted straight from the pot.
Yeah.
Because I forget what he's called on Twitch. Oh, Summit Brush. Give me the Brush. That's what he's called on Twitch. Him and his partner. They're official ambassadors for Reaper paints.
Right.
Like that's exclusively what they use to paint all their miniatures on stream.
Yeah.
So I asked him, what are they like? Are they, how do they compare to like other brands that you've tried? And he said that some of the best paints he's had. He said obviously they're an official Reaper ambassador for the paints and everything. Because yeah, I've tried some. I like them. They're just not that easy to get a hold of in the UK.
Yeah.
I think different streamers have their own preferences. Yeah, I think so.
They really do. Like a lot of people go like, "Oh, Citadel paints are bad," but it's like there's honestly second best paint, in my opinion, second best paint.
Yeah. Citadel, I really like. The only thing I don't like about Citadel paint is that the paints are a bit thicker than I would like.
Yeah.
But then I like to thin my paints down with like I do 100 Newton, 2 drops of flow improver, 30 drops of water. That's my ratio to put into a brand new pot of Citadel paint. And 9 times out of 10, that's all I'll ever need to do to it. And then it's really lovely in how it flows, and then you can just thin it down a little bit, and then it's perfect. So like that's how I like to do things with Citadel paints. AK's paint, AK Interactive, their paints are really good. You just have to thin those down. Obviously 2 thin coats. Thin them down a little, and they're lovely. I've used Army Painters. I've had mixed results, but I've got the old recipe Army Painter paints, so take it with a grain of salt. I've had bad experiences with their older paint range. I don't know about their new one.
Yeah, it's I have the Army Painter speed paints, and I was kind of disappointed how they came out, but it's sort of like contrasts.
The one, which ones were it?
I think that's the best way I could describe the speed paints from Army Painter. Is like they're basically contrast, but they don't cover as well, which is what you want for a contrast paint.
Yeah. I've got Peachy Flesh, Aged Hide, and Noble Skin speed paints. It's the 2.0 ones because they've changed the recipe.
Yeah.
So it says 2.0 on the bottle. Those 3 I've used, and they're pretty good.
I think my internet is dying because it's like your screen is just frozen for me.
That's not good.
Yeah. I think my internet is dying. I may stop soon.
No worries. That's the thing. Citadel Citadel has been changing the recipe of some paints, so now they aren't as good as the old ones. Yeah, that's the only problem. They'll change the recipes, and then they'll slightly change the color profile as well, so it won't look exactly the same, so it's really disappointing. The Japanese voice actor for Frankie in One Piece passed away. Oh no, that's not good. Your poor Null and Oil. I like Null and Oil. I've got the old one rather than the new one. This is what annoys me.
Yes.
Can you see my stream?
Yes.
Right. Old shade paints. New shade paints. What's the problem here?
They are much smaller and probably charge more.
Yes. The old ones are 0.4 fluid ounces. The new ones are... Wait, what? It says the new ones are 0.6 fluid ounces, and the old one is... So the bigger one has... No, that's wrong. The bigger one's 24 milliliters. The new one is 18. So... That I have several pots of the old one. Yeah, so I've still got a lot of the old ones.
Yeah.
Apparently the new Null and Oil flows better.
Yeah, I would say this a bit. I've used the new Known Oil, and honestly,
I would say it flows.
it doesn't have the same effect as the old Known Oil.
But it flows better. I would say that much. Also, I just want to say it's not the most blatant sort of like make smaller, charge more that I've seen in my life. But it was back in retail. It's you know, like you can get those Muller-like corner things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I remember they were very popular item to pick up, and I remember they were something like they were like £1.20 or something, and I noticed after a while I noticed these packs because they were like these packs are lighter than they used to be, and yeah, they are actually lighter because they're smaller. They have less. I think it was like it went from like 175 grams per packet to 150. I think it was like that. But they added 50 pence to the price.
Yeah,
so I was like, it's like, so you've made it less, but you're charging more.
Yeah.
yeah.
More for less.
I hate capitalism.
Shave a bit of that. Awkward. Not really ever gonna. So that's called inflation. Sorry. Yes.
No, it's just blatant greed.
Magnums are the Magnum chocolate ice cream.
Yeah.
They're the biggest example of that, where they used to be really big ice creams.
Now they're fucking tiny, aren't they?
Now they're literally like half the size and more expensive. I think that happens to a lot of stuff like chip bags like Doritos, an obvious example of that. With crisps, they're portioning them properly now in a quote healthy way, but you're paying for a bag of 90% air, 10% crisps these days.
Yeah, we jokingly refer to it here down here. We jokingly refer to it as premium air.
Yeah, premium air. I do like my premium air.
Quite like how this hair's looking.
Oh yeah, that's coming out lovely.
But I think I'll stop my stream now because yeah, everything's jittery. Everything's jittering.
No worries. Are
I'll
you gonna
still be in the chat?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you still gonna hang around or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hang around and chat and such but yeah, it seems that I don't know. It's for me. It seems my net is dying. I don't know if people could still watch my stream, no problem. But
I
yeah,
mean, I've watched your stream, no issues whatsoever.
then I don't know what to say.
He also wants
Just
2 bites and they're gone. Yeah, that's the sad. Flow's better, but effect is not the same. It's more contrasty. Oh, so the new Null and Oil is more contrasty. Okay.
I've had no issues with server stream. Okay. I don't know what to say then.
It's just you yourself are struggling to watch your own stream, but it's actually
well,
fine.
I'm not watching my stream now. It's just everything else. It's like when it went, it's like nothing was responding. OBS wasn't responding. Your stream wasn't responding. The YouTube wasn't responding.
That
Nothing
sounds more
was
like your
responding.
computer free.
I mean, my mouse was moving and such. I could do all that. It's just nothing that was related to online was working.
Yeah. I blame society.
We live in a society.
We do indeed live in a society.
Ooh, I added another bit of that Inferno orange to the lighter purple, and that's actually coming out really nice. Hang on, let me.
No, I didn't break his stream. Why would I break his stream?
Yeah, there you go. This is a very nice burgundy. Or burgundy orange. Again, the camera's probably not picking up.
Yeah,
well.
because it looks quite orangey.
Yeah.
And yeah, for anyone that's lurking and maybe doesn't want to speak or doesn't really want to say much, that's fine. If you want to take part in what's going on the stream with the fishing game, there is a channel point redeem called Fish. If you use that channel point redeem, you will cast a line and try your luck at fishing up something random. We currently have a mixture of the game's defaults, which are all different types of fish, scooters, computers, cars and whatnot. We also have a lot of emotes that you can use if you follow me or subscribe to me on Twitch. And there's also a bunch of stuff that Sayori, who's one of my mods and also an artist, has done a lot of things for the fishing game as well. So if you fancy trying your luck, by all means, give it a cast.
You could try to beat my record of 4 blue whales.
I think Hazard's actually really close to your record. I think it's like you and then Hazard when it comes to blue whales. That looks... I've like had to shave down the shoulder a little bit. Let's see if it sticks. The real whale is Saru. That's not nice.
No.
Although now I want you to draw a whale with your hair. It needs to be a whale with your hair and the markings on your face.
Yeah.
Request for hydrate confirmed.
Thank you, I will hydrate.
Thank you, Reply. I will hydrate. Just being very gentle. Just show what I'm doing. Just very gentle.
That's good enough. Oh,
And highlighting the hair.
So that's the second pose. So she's like literally got a gun arm and a sword. Need to stick the head on. I'm gonna go with this head. No. as in the type of person all companies market loot boxes for. Oh, that kind of whale.
I mean, they're not wrong.
What,
So,
do you get a lot of loot boxes?
No, it's I have a unhealthy habit when it comes to gacha games and such. Is why I'm trying. It's like I think, oh, it's not gonna be that bad, and then it's like, oh no.
Oh no, I've spent £600.
Yeah.
Where did my money go?
It was really bad when I will admit this. I had it really bad when we were playing Blade and Soul.
Oh, I know you did. I know.
Yeah. It was not nice. It's why I wholeheartedly recommend, if you have not gotten into a gacha yet, don't. Unless you have like a non-addictive personality, in that case, go for it.
Yeah, like with Goddess of Victory Nikkei, I have spent some money on that. I'm just trying out Tacticus, Warhammer's Tacticus game. I'm not buying anything in that. I've already told myself no.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid spending whenever I can. Well, I'm glad I'm broke. That means I can't spend on those things.
It just means.
That's one way of doing it.
But this is the great part about the miniatures hobby. Instead of spending the money on gacha games, you spend the money on plastic.
Yeah.
It's a much healthier habit, and it takes up more space.
Beautiful microplastics.
It's not microplastics until you're drinking it. But it's fine. Microplastics are everywhere.
Yeah.
You have probably drank and eaten microplastics and never known.
Yup.
I've been playing Gundam 1 and Tacticus since they closed down the Final Fantasy 1 I was invested in. I forget what the other... the previous game the previous game I was playing before it got shut down and before I started playing Nikkei and trying Tacticus now was called Lost Crusade.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
Which was like your typical base build, join a clan, raid other players type game, collect resources and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed playing that. But that shut down. The one thing I got into it because it was something that I did instead of sleeping. So instead of being a healthy adult and sleeping, I played that instead. Gonna switch to the different track? Yes, it is. Okay, good. But the reason that is so memorable to me, that particular game, is because the trailer for it goes so hard.
Yeah, it's the one that had like a Sister of Battle and such, didn't it?
Yeah, the Sister of Battle and Primaris fighting against the Chaos Space Marine. But like,
I mainly... Oh, sorry, go on.
But I mainly liked it because it shows like a Thunderhawk land. The drop pod opens and there's just this badass Space Marine standing there with the sword, like, pointing downwards, and then he like picks it up, grabs it, and then walks out, and the rest of the squad runs out behind him. It's so good.
I remember it because of that. I was like, because I remember I was like, you can tell that somewhere some tech priest is like, ah.
But you could tell whoever made that trailer really loved 40k because of how good it is.
Yeah. Just imagine some tech priest going like that. He's like, the deck of the Thunderhawk, blessed Thunderhawk, is not for sticking your sword in.
Sleep? What's that? That's what I do. That trailer made me so sad, the poor Chaos Space Marine. I'm sure he was okay, Johnny. You know, he could recover from that accident.
I also like it's like, the Primaris Space Marine, and then the Chaos Space Marine is just like, bet.
Yeah. That's the other thing I liked. It's like that one kit, Space Marine, was kicking the crap out of a Primaris and a Sister of Battle.
Yeah. I just love it. I just love to hear stories of just like it's like, well, it's funny to hear stories of like Chaos Marines going like, holy crap, what the hell was that when fighting Primaris? I doubly love the stories where, you know, the Chaos Space Marines saw like this new Primaris and they go like, are you a joke? What is this? It's like what? It's like what is this? Is the Imperium just not taking us seriously anymore?
I was into Fate, but the rolls got me to stop. But I'm in like 3 others: Azure Lane, Arc Knights, Guardian Tales, which is one of my self-imposed and learned max for gacha. I've tried Azure Lane, I've played that for a bit. Arc Knights, I've played very briefly, but I just wasn't interested in the tower defense game that they were doing.
I actually haven't played Azure Lane in like 2 months right at this point.
Oh no.
So it's like, I don't know, I just haven't really felt the... Because here's the thing, I've played Azure Lane religiously ever since it came out. But it's gotten to the point where it's like, I've kind of... The new units they add... Because here's the interesting thing about Azure Lane. Sometimes they will release a unit that is clearly power creep, and that is clearly power creep and will just store like trash everything. But they've recently like been doing that less, until to the point where it's like, but the main thing is that there is nothing in the game that requires the power creep units. I've basically won the game. There's literally nothing I can do that could stop my units. So
you have won the game. You are the Warhammer 40,000.
Yeah, I have won Azure Lane. It's like literally none of the events can stop me. Why am I even bothering anymore? It's like I'm literally just going in here to... It's like it gotten to the point where I was literally spending my resources to level up the white common units. It's like, you don't do that in a gacha game. You just don't do that.
Yeah.
So I was just like, you know what? Maybe I'll load it back up again at some point, but I'm just not interested right now. Especially as, for some reason, they just seem to... all the events just seem to be like, oh, this one faction over and over and over again. It's like, I don't want more ships for this faction. This faction's got enough ships.
Yeah. I find that I watch a trailer, and then when the game doesn't meet the expectations, I stop playing. That's kind of the same with me. Also, I don't know how well I can show you the these cutting, but I just want to... Look how good that was. It's like butter. And you can cut right up to it as well. It doesn't deform the plastic.
Let's see. It's that same. I've got like the Yamatos and other Mexuar ships at their level, but yeah, I'm there for the plot really. Yeah. I'm not even Azure Lane for that anymore. It's just like, it's like, what am I doing this for?
I still have my Prince Eugen summer outfit figure.
Yeah, I've got my formidable statue up there.
And then I got Io from Code Vein.
Yeah, Code Vein. I was gonna say, it's like, why is the thing blank? Okay, so there's a hair. It may look very bright, but I think it's because the skin is dark at the moment.
It might be because of the light as well.
Yeah.
Well, after you finish streaming, make sure to take some work in progress pictures and chuck them in my server.
Yeah.
The thing that really has put me off gacha games that made me buy more plastic crack at least. Plastic I can keep, yeah.
Yes, that's also true.
Yeah, because when gacha games shut down, you'd lose your
That's it, you
investment,
lost it.
both monetary
Yeah.
and time.
Yeah, and I really need to learn. I really need to learn that before buying more stuff at gacha games. It's like you're gonna lose it. It's like, but things. I like gratification. That's the really dangerous thing about gacha games. It's designed for preying on your dopamine and going like, pretty things.
Yeah,
I want
pretty
gratification.
flashy things that look nice and speak in a funny voice. It's like
Yeah.
gacha games are instant gratification, or the promise of instant gratification, but then you might not get the pull that you want. So you're like, a little bit more. It'll be fine. I'll get what I want, and then that's how it gets you.
Yeah, and if I was to have a wish, I would literally be like, I want to refund all my gacha purchases.
Yeah.
I probably have enough money to buy a car. Hello, Ina.
But then you could be one of those streamers that all they do is play gacha games, and literally their streams feed their addiction.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I have been interested in the idea in doing that. So, sometimes, but well, no, I've been interested in streaming a gacha game.
Oh right, I was like, I'd be interested in feeding my gacha addiction by streaming.
No.
it.
Cat, what are you doing? No, I mean, it's like I've been considering streaming it.
Okay.
Cat, please.
No, it's just how you said it. It made me think that
Yeah, no,
streaming was
I
going to
know.
pay for your gacha addiction.
Yeah, no. One second. Ina, come on. You're not allowed back there. That's all the computer cables back there.
Kind of the issue with a lot of games. These online live service games don't last forever. Yeah, and that's the problem. That's kind of why I'm also starting to buy games on GOG rather than
GOG,
Steam.
Yeah.
Because I get the game and it's, well, touch wood, it's hopefully going to be there forever. Because it'll only be there as long as those servers exist.
Yep.
Unless I download physical copies.
Yep.
Do not want to look at how much I would gacha. Yeah. I played a gacha type game for a few years. It's offline now. I didn't use any real. Yeah, see, it's like a lot of them, you can actually play them and not have to spend a penny. And as long as you're okay with all the FOMO that's happening around you, you can honestly have an enjoyable experience. But it really depends on your mentality.
Well, again, that's the hair. I probably should have done a wash first before.
It's fine, you can do a
hair.
targeted wash.
Yeah, I know.
You could do a targeted wash and then you could bring it back up. If the paints are still dry, do a wash now and then retouch up.
Yeah.
Because you might find that when you mix it up next time, it's not quite how you like it.
True, but if it's hair, then that would actually,
Well,
that would
I
actually
suppose
make
that
it-
would actually, yeah,
Yeah,
lean into
that would
it
actually
being
be
hair.
that would actually be a boon because all your hair is not one color. Ina, are you alright back down there? She's got a little cubby hole.
Well, if streaming pays for your gacha addiction, it's win-win. Yeah, that's what some people do.
Yeah.
GOG's super dedicated preservation of games was also cool. Warhammer is partnering with them to preserve old Warhammer games. Yeah, like
Yeah, which
with,
is great.
Dawn of War and stuff like that. It's fantastic.
Dawn of War, Chaos Gate, like the old Chaos Gate.
Yeah, I was really happy when I saw that GOG ad during Skulls.
Yeah, that was actually really good. Also, I forgot to show. So somebody, I took a photo of these a while ago, but these are some of my first Warhammer models. Look at how awfully they're painted.
I don't know. That looks pretty 10 out of 10 to me. I mean,
Behold, Yellow Horse.
Yellow Horse.
Yellow horse.
I mean, it's that like orangey, yellowy ochre color. It makes sense for a horse.
Yeah. And I think this was one my dad painted.
Okay.
Yeah. Old models. Oh, Nina has vacated.
I still have my original copy of BG. I don't have a CD drive in any PCs, but hey, yeah, I've got one in mine, but that's because I built it. Otherwise, I don't think I would actually have a CD drive anymore. They are kind of redundant.
Yeah. One. Speaking of like old physical copy games, one of the things I actually, I was like putting stuff in the loft yesterday, and Ina was being a menace. One of the things that was put up in the loft was like the old like original CD case for Baldur's Gate with all 7 discs.
Oh wow.
Because Baldur's Gate was such a large game that it was spread across 7 discs.
Well, it wasn't that it was a large game. It was just discs back then couldn't hold a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and now you can play Baldur's Gate on your iPhone. I feel old.
I think Diablo 2 was like that on PC. Like, you get to a certain point and then it was like, please insert disc 2. Or I think Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun or Tiberian Wars, that was the same. It was like, halfway through a mission, it's like, please insert disc 2. And you just, as a kid, you're like, what if I take the disc out, the game will stop? And you're like, you do it and you're shitting yourself as a kid. And then it just carries on working. You're like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, it's again. I remember, as Arclade says, I remember that for Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, there was a few Xbox games. Yeah, there was a few.
Oh yes, SWTOR was the same.
Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic. That day and they did it. I think there was a few other Xbox games that it was literally, hey, you need to swap over. I had
Dead Space.
game
Oh, was Dead Space 2 on 2 discs? I just don't remember. I thought that was around when it was 2 discs. 1 disc, sorry.
One second. I think I've got the original. I do have the original Dead Space 2. 1 sec.
It might depend on.
Yeah.
Is it?
No. Yeah. No. Johnny is 100% right. It's two discs.
Oh shit. It's funny when you take things for granted.
Yeah, you really take things for granted, and then you're just like, oh no.
Final Fantasy VII on PC or PlayStation. You completed X chapter. Please insert next disc.
Yeah. Okay. Let's actually shade the skin, shall we? Do I have a Reichland flesh shade? No, that's Agrex shade.
Don't use Agrex shade. Don't use Seraphim Sepia either.
Yeah. We're gonna use Reichland flesh shade. And we're going to water it down.
Remembered some of my games doing that, but I can't recall a lot being given away due to moving, downsizing. Yeah, that is fair. Look, thank you for the licks. I already appreciate it.
Yeah.
That's what the lurk commander's for. I've got exclamation point lurk and exclamation point unlurk. Unlurk doesn't get used as much because it's like you don't really need to say it, but it's there.
Yeah,
it's your way of saying that you've come back, even if you don't want to say I'm back.
Yeah, but going back to Baldur's Gate, it's like, yeah, it was like 7 discs. It was 7 discs. And then you had the expansion, Shadows of Arm, which I think was another 2 discs. So if you were to get that, as well, the like all of Baldur's Gate was 9 discs or something crazy like that.
Jeez. Oh no, I got frying panned by McGurkin.
Oh no, how dare he?
Hello McGurkin, hope you're doing well.
Pan.
been panhandled.
Just put a bit of that in the curse.
Shadows of was a complete second game.
Yeah, Shadows of Arm. Yeah. AMN.
AMN. Yes. I don't know half of these games, so is true one. I've not been using that.
It's like I tried to get you to play the original Baldur's Gate, but we didn't get that far.
Okay. My experience co-oping the original's Baldur's Gate with Saru. We went into the beginning inn. I went upstairs. There was a drawer that was locked. I tried to lockpick it. I failed. The guards came and killed me. That was our experience. We then closed the game.
Yeah. We're like, okay, maybe we'll try this again another time, and then it's like, I think what it was the sort of like the old sort of like a few years ago where you were kind of like, if it didn't immediately click with you, you just didn't want to play it. Maybe we could try it again at some point.
Yeah, I really was bad then. So
like I'm still happy that you gave Monster Hunter another try.
yeah, I mean, I think I'm still like that now, to be honest, because it's like, if a game doesn't instantly amuse me or click with me, I don't want to play it.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I've played Monster Hunter for like, what, a couple of 100 hours, maybe 100+ hours. I'm not interested in playing. It's just, unless there's something really making me want to play it, I'm not that interested in playing it at the moment. It's not that I don't like the game anymore. It's the same with Warframe. I'd go back to Warframe in a heartbeat, but I'm not actively interested in doing content unless there's a lot of new content to do.
We should play Warframe and get you your first coder weapons. The new coder system is actually really good fun.
Okay. Maybe that's something worth trying then.
Yeah, it's basically like the Kuvaliches and the Sisters of Parvos.
Yeah.
It's basically that, but it's like a tenth of the grind.
That sounds kind of nice, actually.
Yeah, it's like if you get lucky and if you go full hog into it, you could probably get finish off a coder hunt in like an hour, maybe 2 hours.
Oh wow, that's fast.
Yeah, when previously when a Kuvalich and a Sister of Pavos could take days.
Oh, I know that all too well.
Yeah, such a nice change, and it's actually a fun boss fight.
Good. Let's see. You're good. Just trying to get this week. Oh right. Oh yeah, 'cause you're not on holiday yet, are you, McGurkin? I thought it was this week for some reason. You had Baldur's Gate and TOTSC, and BG2 was SOA and ANDTOB. Wow, that's a mouthful of acronyms. It was good old Paco.
Yeah, it's a FACO. I don't remember it's like fret, except I think it's fret or something. It's the old style of how to determine how to hit, because in older it's like it goes off like I think first or second D&D edition, where the lower your armor score, the more well protected you were.
What?
Yeah, yes. In the older editions, the lower your armor score, the better.
That sounds insane.
Yeah, it does now, but it's like it was like a whole chart and such.
One. Sora. That could be cool. I suppose. Will destroy you with my chainsaw.
Yeah, as Arcalade said, plate armor would actually give you negative armor.
I'm glad that was changed.
Yeah, it was very math crunchy back then.
I have a lot of games games I love, but I just don't touch because I need them. Yeah, it's like I think I've played maybe a quarter or halfway through the Dead Space remake. I want to carry on playing it. I want to finish the game, but I am just not in the mood to play it. And I wish I was, because I love the Dead Space franchise. It's one of my favorite franchises. But yeah.
Yeah. And you don't want to fight the Regenerator again.
I don't know what if... Well, I already fought the Regenerator.
Yeah, but you've had to fight it multiple times, don't you?
Okay, I fought it the first time. I
Yeah,
haven't fought it the second and last time for the once and for all kill.
Yeah.
I've been jumping between games and trying to get my backlog done, like Neptunia playthrough next week. There's nothing at least noticed backlog. Platinum could give you negative. Motivated.
Plate. Yeah, plat. That's what I meant. Plate.
Oh, plat means plate.
Yeah, I assume that's what I meant. It just missed an E. But yeah, plate armor would give you negative. It would give you negative. Do it! It's so good.
I know. I will play Dead Space.
Oh, alright, Dead Space. Ooh, puppy.
Maybe that could be something I get wrangled into finishing in October, and I'll finish it during Halloween.
Alright, so there's
we'll
put wash on the skin. That's darkened it down slightly.
I'm trying to type and kill zombies.
Yeah.
That sounds hard to do.
You should play the you should play the new bolt gun, which is typing of the dead.
I've picked it up. The bolt gun typing game.
Yeah, which is great. I do enjoy in those games. It's good fun.
Yeah, I've only seen one game like that, and it was Connor showed Rainho. It was in, I think, Akihabara, when they went into like those giant buildings just full of gacha games and stuff like that. He went to a game, and it's got two keyboards, and you like co-op type. You have to type the words to shoot the gun and reload the gun and things like that. It was nuts.
Yeah, I think the game, if it's the game I think it is, it's Typing of the Dead, which it was House of the Dead, but they replaced the gun for keyboard.
I think House of the Dead is the one I've got installed, because let me check.
House of the Dead was like the old was it Time Crisis?
It was like Time Crisis. Yeah,
Yeah,
the House of
Time
the Dead remake. I've actually got it on Steam.
Nice.
Because I saw it and I was like, yep, I'm getting that. Because I fondly remember wasting so much money at the arcade playing House of the Dead, because it was always there and it was always fun.
It was, yeah. Again, like Time Crisis, it was always there. No matter how old you got, it was always there.
I just keep playing roguelike zombie survivor games. I don't know if I got any roguelike games. I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got some roguelikes. Roguelikes is the game. It's a game where it's like you basically keep going until you die, but your next run is like you get more stuff.
There's some progression in terms of things that carry over to the next run.
Yes.
Good old light gun game. Pew pew. I was so insane at Time Crisis, I used both guns at the same time and just co-oped with myself.
Nice.
Look at this guy co-oping with himself.
Is that what the kids are calling it these days?
That's what the kids call it these days.
Bro, how am I not single? Okay. Just let that dry a bit more. I think this is coming along. Hey, let me move it up a bit more.
Yeah, it's looking nice.
Yeah, just need to lighten up the skin and do all the stuff with the skin.
Yeah.
Then start shading, doing the doing metallics, spot shading. I mean,
There's two games I started playing that I'm a bit obsessed with right now, and that's The Long Dark.
Yeah.
And yesterday, me and So tried Return to Moria.
Moria.
We only stopped because it was starting to
cooking my computer.
Yeah, it was cooking Soru's computer for some reason, but it wasn't cooking mine. But
yeah, it's
that instantly clicked with.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking it was the Chrobia thing that I found out afterwards. So if it starts getting hot, I'll just have to go task manager and find that Razor Chrobia again.
Yeah.
Again, I have no idea why it was cooking. Why it was cooking that bad.
Windows 95. I find that some games are really badly optimized and don't work with some of the PC monitoring softwares. Yeah, that's also... It's why newer games... A lot of times they're trash because they're released unoptimized, and then it's just like, we'll fix it later. But by the time they fix it later, there's nobody left playing the games.
Yeah.
There's a lot of non-fish in this watering hole. I know, right? And it's only more and more going to be not fish. The more we add over time, the less fish there'll be, to the point where I'll turn the fish off.
It's just no fish at all.
I literally have to exit IQ from Corsair to run any Owlcat game. If I don't, the PC thinks it's overheating and shuts down after a random length of time. Holy shit.
Huh.
You know what's scary? I have Corsair wireless headphones and I have IQ because the headphones won't work without it.
Huh.
So that's terrifying to know, that software that fools his computer, I have to use for my headphones.
Well, it hasn't really been causing a problem.
But I've not had issues with it, but again, that's me. Found that out playing Rogue Trader. That is really weird and scary.
I think I'll do a bit of work on this Blood Angel while I wait for Stavara to fully dry.
I have a water cooler from Corsair. Oh, okay, that's why. Yeah, these headphones are my first go at Corsair stuff, other than a power supply, because the power supply is decent. But these are like really expensive headphones.
I actually really like how this Blood Angel's turning out. To be honest.
Really expensive headphones, and guess what? That happens.
Oh, did
Which
your
is
headphones
where
die?
That normally is. Put my headphones
no.
back on now. But they snapped. And I was being careful with them, and they snapped within a month. And it's like really thin alley frame. But other than that, the headphones worked and are working just fine, so... I got some old wired ones that I just plug in, no software required. See, for me, Hazards, I was getting so sick and tired of wires just constantly around me, and like 9 times out of 10, I'm that kind of person that forgets my headphones have got a wire to them. So I'd get up and take half the computer and my desk with me. So I was like, I'm getting headphones that are wireless this time.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean.
And honestly, I don't think I could live without wireless headphones now. More than 50% of your computer is Corsair. Never had any problems with it. Yeah, other than the build quality, these headphones have been fantastic. So that's all I have. That's the only negative experience I've got is bad build quality.
Yeah, I mean, I have nothing wrong with Corsair. I mean, my computer uses a Corsair power supply. It has been the same power supply for the previous 2 computers that I've had, and it's still going strong. It's kind of insane.
I only have wired headphones with my PC. Everything else is wireless. Yeah. I don't have wireless internet. I can't stand wireless internet. I'd scream if I had wireless internet. No, McGurkin, no! Please, fix that. It triggers me. You must have wired internet. You must. I have a Corsair power supply running my second PC. It's been going longer than some new Apple stuff lasts. Yeah.
I remember when I first got that power supply, and when I was deciding to upgrade my my previous computer, I took it to a repair shop because there was something wrong with it. And the guy noticed the power supply, and he saw like side. He goes, "Okay, do you have a Titan in here or something?" And he used the Titan graphics card because that was the big thing back then. It was just, and when you opened it up, it was like, "Oh, you have this you have this NVIDIA one." He goes like, "What?" He's like, "Why do you have a Corsair?" And of course, the Corsair is big. I was just like, "I don't want any power issues again."
As I said to? Well, I didn't tell you to get that one. You decided to get that one.
Yeah, it was. I actually remember why I got it. It's because I needed a new power supply to play
MechWarrior Online.
Yeah, MechWarrior Online.
Because we were playing it, and then your computer was randomly shutting down. I remember.
Yeah, and it was like just wasn't powerful enough. So I was like, okay, we'll just get the biggest, baddest power supply I could get, and it's been running ever since.
Yeah, I suggested the 750 watt one, and then you just went straight for 1,000 watts.
Johnny, it's not our focus. It's that it's focused to a certain point. But, oh, yeah, there we go. It's only focused to a certain point.
Yeah, Yeah, so if you're painting on the screen, then you can see it better.
Yeah, if I'm actually painting on the screen, which I should be, then you can see fine. But it's like because if I set it to automatic mode, then it'll detect everything down here rather than the model that's right in front of the camera. Yeah, sorry, I was just I'll paint on camera now. I was just dealing with some things.
Oh no, thanks. See all that there. Feel it.
Yeah, I really want to have a camera that does just sort of like automatically fixates. And it's like this camera's great and all, but hang on, let me try it. Let's set to autofocus. Okay. See? Yeah. See, so it's like, and I don't want to paint down here. I want to paint up here so you can actually see.
I mean, look at my screen though, sir. I'm like 50,000 miles away, and I have to go up here for people to actually see what I'm doing.
Yeah. But I just wish mine wasn't like so faded out, because your ones you can still like see most of the stuff, but my one is just like completely blurred out.
Yeah. But it focused there, but like you can go like mega focus. But like I've got my light is direct, like my webcam is here, my light is that way, directly next to it. Yeah, filling. That's for my OCD later. Let's have a look. Yeah, I sadly forced to switch to wireless in this house. Why I'm trying to push to get my own place soon. Yeah, that would... wireless would drive me insane. I would literally just be like, no, explosions, Michael Bay. Gun arm. No. Did it work, maybe? There's loads of left-handed guns on this. Did you just sadly getting your own places on one person's salary this day and age feels impossible? That's because it is.
It is impossible. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I mean, I know. I feel like they could easily solve it by just like, I don't know, make landlording illegal or something. But they're not going to.
No.
Because too many MPs get their money from landlording.
I wouldn't know.
I don't know. I just know that there's a lot of landlords. They're in the political. That's not politics. Sorry.
Tell it to shut again. The Great Shuffling.
Great and shuffling.
Every day I'm shuffling.
Okay, that's the leather.
Esprit. And that's kind of a cybernetic. Yeah, I mean, that one works for me. That one. I think I'll play Rogue Trader tomorrow, maybe Roadcraft Wednesday, do something Thursday. It depends what I feel like.
Okay.
Just game wise. I know that was completely random and out of the blue, but hey.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Is it fair though? Is it, Jimmy?
Yeah. Yes.
This is my first time playing around with these Stargrave kits, and I think they're decent. They're not. They are very interchangeable. I'll say that much. But I have been filing around the arms a little bit, around on the shoulder joints, just to make them fit a little better. But honestly, if that's all I have to do, then it's a dream.
Yeah.
Probably need a fresh hobby blade because this one I think is just. The scale's different as well because these are a lot more finer than Games Workshop El Chunko.
Yeah.
And but I like my Games Workshop chunk. I like my chunky plastic. Probably end up with magnifying goggles though, because my god. Me trying to paint these is probably gonna kill my eye. I'm glad I'm trying these out because one, there's like, if anybody doesn't know, there's actually a contest going on now for Stargrave automations or automatons. So I pre-ordered mine, so I got automatically entered into this contest. Full rules are on their Facebook group. Unfortunately, it's a Facebook group, but I'm thinking of entering that. So we'll see.
Okay, sorry about that. Oh, it's just did a bit of very, very light dry brushing on the rope.
Rope brushing.
Yeah, I think you can actually see like.
Yeah, I can actually see it. Yeah, like it's on the raised areas.
Yeah. Okay. What's left to do on this?
Yes, I will enter. Welcome back, Sayori.
What? I wonder what's left.
I just need to figure out what my Facebook login details.
It's good dry brush a bit of silver on that melt.
My dry brushing belongs on rope. Hey Tass, how you doing, buddy?
Hello, Tess. Oh, I just also need to do a bit of that.
Get away.
Place.
A dark raccoon raided with 12
Oh.
viewers.
Holy
Failing
crap.
King, thank you for the raid.
And Raccoon and Rupert, thank you for the raids. Holy moly.
Grew up raided with 1 viewers.
Welcome, Raiders. Hi, everybody. Hope you're doing well.
Hello. Yes, hello,
How
raid.
was Repo? Raid moment. Very raid moment. Raidioras. Hold the gates against the raid. Hi, Raiders.
Door.
Hope you're doing well. Yeah, lock the doors. Hide the plastic.
Yes, hello, Raiders. Thank you for raiding.
The failing king cheered
are-
Dex 10.
We are doing the painting.
Well,
King, thank you for the 10 biddies.
you're doing the painting. I'm building Stargrave minis, so we have...
Oh, okay. Either way, we're doing... We're
doing minis. I'm building barbarian sniper ladies. Well,
Barbarian sniper ladies.
well, that one's not a sniper lady. She's got a gun arm.
Also,
So yeah, it's fun.
Blaze.
Yeah. My name is Dan. I'm a wolf boy VTuber that variety streams and well builds and paints minis. So that's what I do. What do you do, Saru?
Hello, I'm Sarah. I draw things.
He draws things.
I draw things, sometimes I paint.
But again, thank you for the raid, guys. Appreciate it.
Yes, thank you very much for the raid.
Definitely don't fall off into a pit. Yeah, don't fall into the pit in Repo. That's a bad thing. And yes, we do have a fishing game. I have a channel point redeem called Fish. If you guys want to fish and cast a line, it'll show up in the little game that's in the top right corner.
I like to say we, as if I've also got the fishing game.
Well, maybe you do have the fishing game. I don't know.
I do not have the fishing game.
We should get you the fishing game.
Maybe. Oh, I forgot to hydrate. Thank you. I will hydrate twice. Because Rupert told me to hydrate and I didn't. Behold hydration. Yes, I have a big like.
What is that?
It's a traveling canteen.
Oh. Big.
I think it's like 2 liters.
Yeah, the one I've got's 2 liters as well. It's really nice.
Even has its paracord handle and a compass.
But when you get lost indoors.
For when I get lost at my desk. Petolo. Dancing raccoon.
Maybe. That's looking. We've had chainsaw, arm, and cybernetic, and That isn't water. That's a canteen. Live stream streak. Very cool.
That's a bit of glaze in the plasma pistols coils. Kind of hard to see. But yeah, no.
What are the different head options on these?
There we go. Head up.
Your cats are play fighting through the door. That sounds funny. Yeah, again, thank you guys for raiding. I hope your streams did go well.
Yeah. Yes. How was the repo other than falling into a pit? Because apparently that happened. Maybe. Definitely did fall in a pit. I get the feeling that Rupert maybe did fall into a pit.
I mean, it sounds like
Maybe,
a very Rupert
possibly.
thing to do.
It does sound like a very Rupert thing. He looks really good. Thank you, King. I'm just trying to think about what left to do for this guy. Let me. There we go. Actually, wait. What am I doing? I'll just sort of like undo the autofocus. There we go.
So, looks fun. You like to play it one day when you can. Well, hopefully you can at some point when you get a computer.
So probably dry brush a bit of silver and just multi-charge. That's the only thing I could think of.
Do you have any pigment powders?
I do, but I was going to put it together, varnish it first.
Yeah, no. I was just wondering because I put pigment powder on. I do the metallic on the melter. I then do a null and oil wash, and then I'll use pigment powder on the tip and feather it out, and feather it away from the barrel down towards the handle, just so it looks like it's slowly being burnt over time. Charred.
Okay.
You do get like that blackened transition effect from like blackened metallic. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll try that. Let me just get some.
We broke the game multiple times. Well, that.
Oh dear.
Broke the game as in too many mods, or broke the game as in the game just couldn't handle what you were doing and quit?
The game was like, screw this, I'm out.
I still can't manage to drill holes for barrels. I'm so bad at it. Hey, I'm bad at it too. It's why I don't bother.
It's just about practice. That's all it's about.
Yep, just don't bother.
You know what? I'm gonna do it now just to spite you two.
What?
I'll just do this dry brush first.
No,
Right,
you don't need to.
first let me dry brush. So
This is where he ruins the model.
no. I've done it for the plasma pistol.
Oh.
It's I mean I'll do it to a different model.
Mods had a fight. Too many memes for now. Okay. I break too many things in repo. Accidentally. Not on purpose, I might add. This little...
There we go. Let's bit of dry brush just for a bit of detail. Okay. Right now, observe. I have a sanguinary duder here. His barrel is currently undrilled. So what you want to do is you want to get your stabby stick of choice. But we won't use that. We'll use something else. because I don't want to risk myself getting cut up and then cutting my finger and then Twitch going like, oh no, blood, and then permanently banning my account or whatever, something stupid.
Yeah, you can get banned for showing bodily fluids on stream, even if it's you accidentally cutting yourself. It's really stupid.
Yeah. So we'll use one of these needles here. So what you want to do?
Oh, you're gonna do a center point first.
Yes.
You know what you want for that? A center punch.
Request for hydrate confirmed.
Here we go. Hang on, there we go. See when it gets to the center. A little bit.
I will hydrate, thank you. No, don't fall off the desk.
Push a little bit. Okay, there you go. You have your center there. You can probably barely see it. There's just like a little hole there.
Yeah, I can just see it.
You then get your smallest straw. Push it until it's in the recess. Drill slightly, putting a little bit of pressure on it. Probably secure the gun rather than just hold it by whatever.
Right, 5002. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Hope you enjoy your stay. I'm just dropping models. Don't mind me.
It's a little so we have a little indentation, but we're going to keep going.
That's that one. So she's got like a muscly cyber arm with a chainsaw on it. Well, not a chainsaw, like a circular saw thing. Got the head stuck on, and she's got a cybernetic arm with a machine pistol. So that's pretty cool. I'll probably add all the green on at the end.
Okay.
Currently painting yourself. Awesome.
I could think it's probably because my draw head's really bad. I mean, this one's not exactly perfect, but it's the main thing you want is it needs to be at least like goes to a point. This is how draw power streamer proceeds to mutilate hand against his parent. Exactly. Alright, so we've drilled a hole, but it's could be fine there, but I prefer to make it like a bit more fancy. So we're going to get a slightly bigger draw bit. We will put it in there, and we'll just gently like do 2 passes. So it makes a little divot. Yeah, so it's like so it's just like a smooth curve into the barrel.
That is a big drill bit. Holy moly!
It is a big drill bit. But yeah. So now it's done. One of the things that you need to, and one of the things that I sort of like learned is that you don't need to drill all the way into the gun. You can just drill like 2 millimeters in, and that will be fine because you can just paint the inside black. What drill bits do you use? This is the Citadel one. This one's meant for las guns. I don't know actually. I'm just gonna.
If you've got calipers, you can.
No, I got the tape measure. So this one is this one is a 1 millimeter drill bit for like starting the hole. And then for this one, this is I think this is a 2 millimeter? Yeah, 2 millimeter. So we have 1 millimeter, 2 millimeter, and then if you have like a bigger gun, you can always go for 3 millimeter because why not?
Let's see. I ordered new miniatures in spite of my huge pile of shame. Got some weird models from We Paint Miniatures, including a Helldiver. Yeah, I like We Print Miniatures. They do a whole line of Helldivers.
And I can use these minis with people, preferably minis. If you use them on people, then I'm afraid you're going to be spending some time in jail. Some Helldivers minis would be great.
Yeah,
I would definitely like that.
We Print Miniatures does an entire thing for that. I didn't know they sell it to the US anymore.
Some bolters have like holes in the sides of the barrel. Do you just ignore those or use the 1mm? Back a long time ago, I used to drill in those as well, but honestly, I don't bother anymore. I just paint it in black. So, or just use a shade or something. Honestly, this is all you really need to do because it's just enough. If you like paint this silver and then just put a known ore in there, it will just look perfectly fine. You can. And one of I would say that if you if you want to drilling out the holes at the sides of the bolter, you can absolutely, but in my experience, if you're actually going to damage the gun, the miniature, the gun of the miniature, that is the way to do it. Because I've lost track of how many bolters I've actually trashed trying to drill out the side holes. All you need to do is just drill out. All you need to do is just drill out that bit, and you're good.
So yeah, this Helldiver minis, Sayori.
Da, 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 da. Yeah, here we go. I got an example. Like here's just wood. Here's another space marine I got using a body from Tortuga Bay, which is a really nice. I really need to build the rest of these. They are actually some nice bodies. I've left this. I've actually left the side hole of the bolt pistol there, but I've drilled out the hole. Drilled out the front anyway. Maybe I'll just use a pin thing to indent the side holes and then paint black. Yeah, honestly, that's what I would say. Just it doesn't need to. If you want to drill through it, that's your prerogative. But in my experience, that is if you're going to damage a barrel of a bolt pistol or whatever, that is most likely how you're going to damage it.
I used to be really obsessed with trying to drill out the barrels, but I just don't anymore because, well, it's just down to personal preference. I don't see the investment improving the miniature vastly.
Yeah, because I mean, like, if you're gonna, I mean, it's like, hang on, let me just do this. Because like, if you're like, oh, playing around with a model, it's like, if you're like just playing around with a model like that, you're not gonna tell it's got a drilled up barrel unless you grab it and then hold it up to your eyes and go like, does it have a drilled out barrel? Oh no, this one doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't.
Must go to undrilled barrel jail.
But yeah, I'm just taking a quick break. Unacceptable. Maybe I'll use.
Drill that barrel.
Drill that barrel. Drill that barrel. I mean, okay. We'll do it with a knife this time. Yes. Also, I just want to low-key say this is probably the best Citadel knife that they've made.
Oh, the hobby knife.
Yeah, this is the best one that they've done.
Was that around the time where the tools looked a bit more like utilitarian, like utility-like instead of like fancy?
Yeah, like this was the clippers.
Yeah, it's from that era.
Yeah, it's from that area, which the tools were pretty good. But yeah, this one's great, and I like it because the you can see this like little keyhole bit.
Yeah.
That's actually weighted. So if you were to drop the knife, it just goes down like that rather than goes down
Okay.
knife blade. So they did actually put a bit of thought in this one.
I
Okay.
still like my OG paint holder.
Yeah, no, I don't. Do not blame you. The OG paint holder is great.
It is, because that's a standard screw bit for camera equipment.
Mhm.
So it fits literally boom arms and all sorts. You could you could like screw the paint holder into a boom arm
Yeah.
if you really wanted to. Not that I see an advantage other than not having to hold it, but then it's gonna wiggle about when you paint it.
Okay, dug that out. Drill.
Braver man than I.
There you go. I think that's pretty much as perfect to center as I could get it. Damn.
Fish. Yes, lots of fish. Oh, that was Henry's shoe.
And getting the 2 mils.
Damn Henry throwing his shoes in the river again.
And there we go. There we go. Perfect drill. Technical 094, thank you for following.
Welcome.
Welcome. Yeah, there you go. That's that barrel drilled. Probably need to prime that bit again, but oh well. Has this dried? Yes, I would say this is dried. We want we'll use bar of blue.
Let bar of blue.
It is a good one.
Though I think out of the light blues, Techless Blue is probably my favorite. So that's what I do my purity seals with. Well, I base the purity seals with Caldor Sky, then I wash it with Nuln Oil, and then I will do high spot highlights with Techless Blue. Then I'll mix a bit of white with Techless Blue and do extreme highlights on just the most high points.
Yeah.
Because I like blue purity seals. The orange purity seals for the Knights of Solitude I'm not a massive fan of, but I think it's because of the orange I used. I might try and do a couple of test ones with oranges and colour combinations.
Yeah, go for it.
change it however you want or wish to do it, whatever works for you.
It's the Golden Crown.
Golden crown.
You could give that a go. How many have you built? 3. 1, 2, 3. And I've just cleaned up 4 and 5. I'm just picking out the arm options now.
Okay, that's all I'm going to do with this plasma pistol, because believe it or not, this is the 3rd time I have painted this plasma pistol. I have paint stripped this thing twice because I decided, oh, I'm going to go a bit further after getting to this stage and completely ruined it, so I'm just going to leave it as is. Oh, okay.
Yeah, once I'm done, however far I get, I'll take pictures and put them in the server. The disc of the cord.
I'll use a bit of Thousand Suns blue here.
Thousand Suns blue.
If I can get the damn thing open. There we go. Yeah, glaze it slightly for a bit of source lighting. So just ever so gently. So ever so gently. Thousands of blue along the edges. Just glaze it. Give grey, slightly blue sheep. Do this multiple times to sort of like build that up.
Try the shotgun. I like shotgun.
Shotgun.
See if it fits. I bought 3 small tomato plants a couple of months ago, and now one of them is too big for the pot it's in. Well, you'll have to replant it into a bigger pot. I'll be nice. Fine. So I'll put one side and we'll clean this up. It's on. I could at least get 4 out of 5 done. That wouldn't be that synced.
Okay. Yeah. I have done a bit of glow.
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 Oh, you've done object source lighting?
A little bit. Yeah, just very subtly.
Oh, I can see it. Yeah, that is very subtle. But that's sometimes all you need.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Frost. He is awoken.
There we go. Yeah, it's very, very subtle.
Oh, I see it now. That looks good. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. I like it.
Thank you. Thank
Hi,
you.
Frost. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
It'll be a lot easier with a airbrush, but sadly I do not have it.
Yes. Oh, just some subtle dry brushing.
Oh yeah, subtle dry brushing. Honestly, that works. That will probably work just as well and even quicker.
You slept for so long.
Airbrushes are cheating. Brushes are cheating. Finger painting only.
I'm sure there's a video somewhere and I remember it. And it's finger painting miniatures.
Yeah, I'm absolutely certain somebody tried it. Right. Also the music's. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, sometimes the music stops after 15 minutes. I'm on Techno Barbarian 4 out of 5 at least, so I don't think I'm bad.
Painting through one of those poison dart tubes. But yeah, I think I've done as much as I want to do for this model.
Honestly, it looks finished to me. What I
Yeah,
can say.
so- And the backpack's pretty much finished as well, so I guess I'll stick that on.
Yeah. Have you got a base sorted for it yet? Or...
I do. Hang on, before I break it off, I might as well show it. Here you go. Here's the base I have got sorted out for it. Need to do a bit of work on it.
Oh, okay. Like a very yellowy desert.
Yeah, I was trying to replicate ball, but it's like, yeah,
I don't know
So,
what
like,
Ball's
red.
supposed to be like.
yeah. Well, it's got like reddish stone and it's a desert planet. So I kind of went for like an orangey sand one in a dull red stone.
Okay.
I feel like Ball should have a touch more nid to the surface now. Yeah.
Ever so slightly.
Ever so slightly. You should. I should mention this again. You should. Oh, Frost! Thank you for following. You have not been following me this entire time. But yeah, it's just to remind you again. You should play Battle Sector.
Yeah, I do have it.
Yeah, it's a really good game. Whoops. Yeah. See, the thing is, should I varnish these first, and then stick them together, or stick them together, and then varnish them?
Stick it together then varnish, because if it's spray varnish.
Yeah, it's a spray varnish. Okay.
Scared. This one cleaned up so that try and get the shotgun on properly.
It's just...
Then I'll give a close up of the four that I've done.
It's...
Or a barracuda. Alright.
Oh, I forgot there's like two, there's like two like tubes. I was gonna paint those.
Tubes.
What should we paint? What should we paint them? What color?
What are the tubes for?
The jump, like the jump pack here. Like there's two tubes there.
Oh, I usually just... Oh, there's the two ones that are red, either side of that black
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah. Yes.
McCrag blue.
I don't have McCrag blue, but I do have. I don't have McCrag blue, but I do have marine blue. Oh no. Marine blue. Which is more of a sort of like a purplish blue.
That
To be
works.
honest. Yeah. To represent as a bit of ultramarine in everyone.
I like using McCrag blue for cable colouring, and it works really well. If you do Macragge Blue and then you just put a tiny bit of Nuln Oil on it just to knock it back, it's really, really good as a cable color. If you want another skirmish level thing to play using them Stargrave or any minis, I'd recommend 5 Parsecs from Home. I have heard of it, but nothing else. It and its ilk from the same company are solo or co-op miniatures games that are also kind of RPG-ish. Sort of close to stuff like Battle Brothers or Darkest Dungeons, if you're into that. Okay. Yeah, because I
was gonna say we do like Darkest Dungeon.
Yeah, Darkest Dungeon is good. And yeah, I got into, like, I've got a lot of the Stargrave minis and I've got all the Stargrave books up to now because of the solo and co-op play in the first place, so that's good too. Rest of my army is grey/green with blue highlights, so I don't use blue apart from the highlight, which is fair. Yeah, on my army, the lens color on the helmets is light blue, the purity seals are light blue, and then that's it. Actually, that's the only blue.
It's very dark.
So yeah, Stargrave can be played solo or co-op play against an AI, basically. Much like I think Cursed City and Blackstone Fortress from G-Dubs, they are designed to play with basically an AI controlling the bad guys.
Yeah, and as Pat said, Silver Tower.
Yeah, Silver Tower.
That's alright. So that marine blue is very dark. So I'm actually going to leave that and then highlight with Elysium. It's actually pretty bright, so let's bring it down slightly.
Yeah, I think there's 2 to 3 iterations of the solo rules for Stargrave. Those are all good games too, but there's a lot to paint in those boxes, and I think a lot of them are out of print now. Probably. And yeah, Stargrave, I will also say, is very RPG-ish. It's basically an RPG game with combat rules. In my opinion, anyway.
Which is very nice.
Because, again, once the room's done, I'll have space to build terrain and set up a table. So I can kind of do, like, solo Stargrave play, but, like, I could do it on stream and just get like, maybe a dice bot in the stream and, like, have people roll for the bad guys and stuff. I think that would be fun.
Oh, that would be cool.
So, like, it's me versus the chat, and the chat's the one controlling the bad guys.
The chat is the GM. Oh no! That would be super fun. Yeah, I think so. I think it would be fun. That will, like, give chat, have chat make their own, like, Stargrave team, and then basically be the GM for them.
Yeah, that could also work. Because each character is like a little mini NPC. So because I made character sheets. Like I made Zan Falconos. So I made him. So he's my captain. He starts at level 15. And he has, for his powers, he's got Bribe, Data Jump, Fortune, Energy Shield, and Pistol Expert. And then he's got a pistol, a filter mask, a carbine, grenade both, because there's 2 types, but it counts as you having both. And then light armor +1. Like, that's him. Like, it's got all these stats and everything.
Yeah. It's me.
And so yeah, it's fun. Like, making characters is really simple and easy.
I should put a big glaze in this.
What?
I was just saying I'm gonna put a big glaze on blue glaze on the pipes as well. So I'll like blend that dark and light together.
Rolling dice is fun. 6. Damn it. That's a 3. That's a 3. And it knocked over a mini that time.
Oh no.
That's a 19.
Oh PC.
13. 18. 5. 13. 16. 17. 17. 7. 17. 2. 19. 8. Come on, I want a 20. 19.
5
6.
years later.
9. 7. 12. 5. 18.
He'll get there.
6.
He'll get there, ladies and gentlemen.
2. 13. 1. That's the wrong end of the spectrum. 12. 1. 4.
If you get another one, I deem you failed.
That's 10. 7. 17. 4. 1. Okay, I'll stop.
He says he keeps going.
No, I've stopped. I've stopped. You said if I get another one, I've failed. So that's it.
Yeah. You got 3 ones before you got a 20. Okay. Alright.
I rolled 1 last time. Got a 60.
Roll to hit. Bad.
For failing
Roll
King
bad.
cheered
Scared.
X10,
Blow self
roll
up.
to hit, roll bad, stat a dice, blow self up.
Yep, that's how it goes.
That is always how it goes.
Especially when, like, the scatter dice make the grenade roll into your allies.
Yep.
But yeah, that's kind of why I got into Stargrave, because the solo play.
Yeah.
And it's on a smaller board. I think it's on a 3. You can play it on a 2x2 and a 3x3. So the games are meant to be on like the smaller end of things.
What's the part done?
I'll roll 1 once and get a 1. You got a 60. I love the scatter dice and all the blast templates from early 40k editions. Yeah, that was a good time.
Yeah.
God. Only because it's on hand. It's a struggle to reach it. I got my old Armageddon dice.
Oh, nice.
Big Chongus. But yeah, you get 6 big dice and then a scatter die. So, yes, they are good. In a little tin. And
I'll
then...
be a second from off my screen. I'm just waiting for the super glue to try.
Yeah. And then if you want a true blast from the past...
Inquisitor dice.
Yes. And then, no, one of these has got like the Inquisition symbol somewhere. Yeah, like the ones, the D6s had the Inquisition symbol.
Oh, that's actually very nice.
Yeah. But other than that, it's kind of like a D&D sex. You've got your D10, your D100. You've got you got 2 D12s, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 D6s, and then a scatter dice.
It's kind of like a small D&D set.
Yeah. Well,
Stretch. Thank you, Tess. I will stretch.
It pretty much was D&D.
Burning brush. Oh no.
Burning brush? Oh, you got the burning brush.
Request for hydrate confirmed.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will do that. Mine's far less fancy. Eat the brush. Yes, it's a legally distinct burning brush, not from any particular company whatsoever. See where I need to down with it.
Hey, I think the super glue set.
There you go.
Maybe.
Companies aren't even real, exactly.
Hey, there we go. I think it works really well. Comes together really nicely.
No paint work today. I'll be building minis for now, and then once I move over to the new setup, that's when I'll start painting minis.
Still
Again.
need to do some writing on the scripture, but that can be enough.
On which bit?
The short pad there.
Oh,
and
right.
And the purity seals there, but again, I can wait. Yeah, let's actually bring this up a bit closer. There we go. There you go.
Good
So
enough.
you guys can actually properly see this blood angel. Let's do a slow turn.
Range eggs. That noise.
That's alarm reminded me of your thingies.
Mm. Yeah, that's the Blood Angels color scheme, Sayori. Because they're red, so they're Blood Angels.
Thank you, Johnny. Yeah, I'm actually very happy how this guy turned out.
Turned out really good.
Yeah, it's like, again, I've paint stripped this guy like 3 times, and I'm really glad I have. Yeah, I'll get it varnished, and then I'll do some like weathering powders and such.
Yeah, I've got an example to hand what I meant about the weathering powder on the barrel. But
Yeah.
I'm sure you can get the idea.
Yeah, I've got a black weathering powder. I can do that. Just set this aside.
Go away, suppose.
I need to get better at dry brushing so I can get better highlights. But
Oh, I mean, these highlights here, they're not dry brushed. That's me painstakingly painting them on with glazing. Well, not really glazing, just like very thin layers, just sort of like targeted highlights, watered down highlights at the top of parts of the body armor. Yeah, no, none of this is dry brushed. Oh, I know, but my eyes ain't crazy enough to try that yet. You know what? That's fair.
Yeah, filling a bit. Well, later. Head option. Driving, so going to lurk. No worries, Hazard. Drive safe. Thank you for the lurk. So far, we have shotgun wielding Bob. Lady. The third
Okay.
cloak.
One sec. Hey.
Need to get a
shotgun.
head option. No.
Shotgun beans.
Doom, doom, doom. Scaffolds here. Why is that not working? Come on. I love this hairstyle, but it's a pain in the arse to try and mold line between it. me.
Just gonna be off screen for a bit. I'm just gonna try and paint in this. Instead of painting in the name, I should just use a pen. I'll just use one of these one of the marker pens I've got. I'm not confident enough to paint to freehand in this
You
the
have-
name on the scripture.
If you can ever get them, they're called Figma Micron.
Yeah, I've got something similar.
You can barely see the pen tip.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I've got,
it's there. It's
yeah,
a
I've got-
0.05.
Yeah, I've got a Copic marker, which is
Oh,
the
Copic markers,
same.
they're just as good, yeah.
0.05. There you go. Now let's do this ever so gently. Actually, do this.
Still needs back a bit. Oh my lord, assemble and paint my miniatures for me. I don't know if I'd want him to be honest. I almost want to do it myself.
Well, you're doing it yourself.
I am, yeah. At the moment. It's the slap.
There we go. There we go. Added in his name.
Is it Gallius?
Gallows.
Gal-
Gallows. Yeah, that's the name Aiden gave me.
You silly head.
Okay, I think that's this guy's stuck together. Just need to varnish him. And then start add like effects, maybe a blood effect or something.
It was like a toothbrush.
Yeah. And then maybe some weathering dust on on the soles of his feet to match with the base.
Yeah, and then the thing I said about doing the black pigment powder on the gun barrel, you could also do it on the rim around where the engines are.
Yeah, I guess so. I think I would avoid it because it kind of did this like glowing effect, so it's like the fins are glowing with heat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say look at Space Marine for reference to that.
Yeah, I tried doing Space Marine, but it didn't work out, so I just decided to just do this sort of like
Hey, the glowing effect is just as good.
yeah. I think I'm probably gonna wrap up my stream there though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be going too much longer. I just want to get this one built.
That is fair. Put some stuff away.
Oh, don't fly away.
Alright then. So, yeah, we'll be wrapping up now. So, thank you everyone for watching. We paint up my Dark Elder Archon and finishing up this Blood Angel. I almost forgot the name of the chapter for a moment.
Pink Angel.
Pink Angel. Yes. Yeah, hope you all enjoyed. Right, but yes, I hope you all enjoyed, as well as also my guide on how to drill gun barrels. But yeah, hope everyone enjoyed. I will still be around to chat with Zan until he finishes his stream. But yeah, on my end, thank you for watching. See you all next time. Bye bye, everyone.
Mines. Boy. Next.
And there we go. Now I'll actually remember to turn on the emote only chat, so people can't just chat in my server, chat in my Twitch while I'm gone. Yeah, but yeah, no, I think that was good.
Yeah, it was a good stream.
Thank you.
That's... Now, other than some minor gap filling, I'm pretty happy with. I've only done 4 out of the 5 that I wanted to do tonight, but that's fine. A bit, and then I'll show the final results. Here, because stream fine. Ow. Got myself the hobby knife. Don't do that.
Oh dear. That's what I was trying to avoid.
It's fine. I only poked my thingy.
The figgy. No.
No, my thingy.
Yeah, not the fingy.
I know.
How were you supposed to point at things without your fingy?
No, right? I need it.
You needed a point.
So, let me show the final results. Let's see if I can get it close. I bring it. Right, so that's the first one.
Hey.
So we've got barbarian lady with helmet, horned helmet with a sword, and then she's got kind of like a cybernetic gun arm. She's running into battle. Yeah, quite like the pose as well. So that's her. Then we have the one that I've just done, which is Shotgun Lady.
Shotgun.
Kind of like striding forward with a shotgun. A fur cloak. Then we have this one. That's no camera free. Oh, there we go. This has probably got my favorite hairstyle. Fur cloak. She's got again like a cybernetic arm, kind of like a weird triangle saw on the end. And that's a cybernetic arm with a little machine pistol. And then the first one I did, which is my favorite, is like Sniper Barbarian.
Liberian.
He's wearing goggles. Good.
Very nice.
Oh, quite happy with that. I feel like there's something goes on some of the backs. It's just how it is, but very happy with that. So that's 4 out of the 5.
Yeah.
So I will definitely finish the last one, and then I might put them on 32mm bases, just so I've got a bit of room to play with making like theme stuff. But yes, let's that go there. That the end of the street. Well, we're wrapping up anyway.
Yeah.
Do the chatting screen. Put that there. So, thank you everyone for watching today. It has been fun. I've really enjoyed doing these little kit bashing. It's been my first dip into Stargrave and Frostgrave miniature building and actually trying to kit bash them together. And I will say it's pretty easy. If you want things to fit a bit more perfectly, then be prepared to file some things down so that they do fit a bit better. But other than that, they are pretty interchangeable without too much effort. So quite pleased with that. So other than that, I will be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm streaming. I'm probably taking a break from collab stream this week on Tuesday like I normally do, but we'll figure out what I'm doing tomorrow. Could be Rogue Trader, could be, I don't know, could be Roadcraft, could be more indies. Don't know.
Who knows?
Yeah. You guys have a wonderful evening, and I will catch you all next time. So, goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.